invincible. Alrighty, guys, we are back for week 60 of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It's your boy Verdict, as always, and this is a Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC's Figure Sleeves production. We are sponsored by all of the above. Make sure you use code Meseeks and or code Verdict at checkout when you go to JuJu Energy. That's right, got a new code for you guys to use, and without further ado, we've got plenty of action tonight. I've introduced myself, and I've been so rudely... so rude to my co-caster who is joining us via Discord as well. Day, how are you doing, my guy?
I'm kind of beat. Gotta be honest, Mod 6's 100-day challenge on top of my normal workout is kind of kicking my butt, but we're here. We're gonna go. We're gonna try to make it.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And go ahead and send out notifications. We're going to be on board tonight with Animus, which is a EU team. A team that competed a few weeks ago under the name Stamina. They're going to be going up against Lethal War, and I'm trying to see if we've got brackets updated and everything on our end. It does look like we are going to be starting off with a spicy rotation now, as I did send... I hope you guys got baited so hard by that clickbait. I brought to you by Day, 100% on his head, so make sure you guys enjoy the clickbait. I even tagged you in it, so should be interesting.
God, what did you use?
I used Stage 5 team caught hacking per denominator. So
oh god.
Everyone knew if you clicked on it, you got baited. I'm sorry. Stage 5 team, look at Desync and check. Poor Desync, my guy. Alright, I don't know if we've got best of 3 rotations ready to see, but I do see that we do have the rotations in front of us. We're going to start things off with a hardpoint hack the yard, followed up with a search and destroy on standoff, domination raid if it does go to a game 3. Again, we're on board with Lethal War and Animus, and should be a spicy one as I'm taking a look at it. For Lethal War, we've got new rules in place too. Holy crap. This is interesting. So we got new Mobile Mayhem rule set in place. Maybe I should put that as a clickbait title. That would be interesting. So it does look like Brian's going to be using Death Machine. Legend's going to be using Annihilator. Munoz using the Vortex. Lucifer with the Sparrow. No. We're not in the... I'm looking at Discord. Discord shows...
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. Shark's going to be using the Annihilator. Drari's going to be using the Death Machine. Sparrow for Grizz. War Machine for Marvel, the Grav Vortex for Narc. So, is this EU or NA? This is NA, so we are going to have NA ping, regardless of the scenario. So, I think we're about ready to rock and roll now as we're getting into our first series of the night. Maybe I should zoom out of my camera just a little bit. Yeah, that looks a little better. Maybe I do this right here. Bam skis. I love it. There we go. A little bit over to the right. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and jump into it. Game number 1. Again, that hard point on what looks like Hackney Yard.
Does appear to be Hackney Yard. We are getting into it. And Lethal War, I gotta say, is a team that in the past has showed me they have some talent, and you know, being on NA ping here, maybe they have a bit of an opportunity, but this is a all-star team from Europe coming to the table right now. Obviously everybody here watched Stage 5, right? You guys know what a monster Durari can be. Pair that up with Marvel, potentially the best sniper EU has to offer. Grizz, one of the best shotgunners. Obviously, that talent is not going to be as prominent here as we are, you know, going to be playing on a rule set where shotguns are banned, but...
Yeah, it's not going to stop these teams from just absolutely frying one another. Durari going to peek the corner. Grizz actually going to get taken down. Battle for this P2 spawn side going to come through, and right now it's looking like it might be favoring Lethal War, but that's on the back of giving up a lot of time over to the guys over at Animus on this P1 rotation. Now, 5 seconds remaining. Setup's already in. Lethal War's got the early advantage. We all know how points can go through here. We're going to go to 250 in total, so we might be able to get in some listen-ins for both teams now, as I was checking in Discord to make sure everything was good. Grim is getting the back end fix for the name, so 100% going to get that taken care of before anybody says anything. So, Lethal War again starting off 15 seconds on the hill. Not a single contesting coming through just yet. Shark looking for that first opening frag. Drari going to get dibs on 1, 2 down. Drari picking up another. And now we're going to get this break in. Brian's up there all by himself. Nope, he's got one more left in the point to deal with as well. Brian going to be able to win that gunfight on the backs of playing the top of that staircase very well. And it's a real spicy P2 rotation.
Yeah, seems to be the case so far. And, you know, again, that is kind of what we expect out of specifically an EU team of this caliber, and then again you throw it on with a team that has a little bit better ping. There's definitely a lot of opportunity for this one to go the distance. Obviously here early on we're going to be looking at a best of 3 format, and I gotta tell you, Lethal War, they need to capitalize early.
Yeah, they do, as well as it's still a narrow game. It's still very, very close with everything going to 250. You could damn well expect it to be spicy towards the end, as right now it's kind of neck and neck. No one with a real clear advantage. Only about 20 points separate the two. A little less now as we got P3 opening up 15 seconds in, and only 12 separating. Animus is going to find one. Animus is going to find a second. Yes, gets Shark. Narc's going to be literally one shot, rotates back inside green, and you can see the focus. It looks like a lot of bunkering towards that P, like that yellow spawn site. You can see it. Marvel's looking for the refrags there. Brian and Munyo are going to find 2 of their own, and that is going to be 15 seconds left on this P3 rotation now, as we're going to get geared up for a listen-in. Not yet. I'm going to check and make sure we got Discords cleared and everything is good. It looks as though. I think we'll get started up for a listen-in for that P5 rotation. How does that sound, Dave?
Yeah, who you want to go in with?
We'll go in with whoever has the advantage in that P5 rotation, but right now we still got P4 ahead of us, which is this bottom green. Spawn sites, again, not going to be a huge factor for this point. Maybe if you want the advantage, go for that P5 spawn site back there in the backside of that office. As we start to see the plethora of score streaks and operators coming through. Grizz gets taken out by the trophy system right there in front of him. That's tough, but nonetheless, guys over at Animus actually going to have the advantage here on this P4 rotation site. So about 30 seconds left. Plenty of time to capitalize on it, as only about 20 seconds separate the two, and it's starting to get out of hand. Animus looking to run away with it here.
Definitely off to a great start, and you know, again, we're going to 250, so there is a lot of opportunity left in this game, and a lot of people may be looking at it like, you know, damn, you know, we're at 100 and 106, you know, this game's almost over. Not a chance, man, not a chance. There's plenty of opportunity where we could still see the comeback happen for the side of Lethal War. Again, theoretically speaking, they should have better ping. I don't think they're the same caliber of team as Animus by any stretch of the imagination, but again, maybe that little bit of a server advantage will just help them out.
There we go. We're going to go ahead and do a quick HyperX listed in with the guys over at Animus. They got P5 spawn sites. They've got a hefty lead, looking to extend it. We'll see how they do and how they sound off here. Just a moment.
One mid.
One more, guys. One more.
Nice. They spawn yellow.
One yellow.
Fuck.
Go new. Take the spawn.
Let me say.
Push the spawn, push green.
One mid. On P3.
Yeah, push green.
Dead middle.
I'm pushing top AC.
One is top house.
One top AC, one mid.
Vas-y, je suis
Bien le mur, frère.
Police car on the spawn. Take the spawn.
Take the spawn.
I need up next.
I'm pushing spawn.
I spawn yellow.
I'm on spawn. One dead on spawn. One more on spawn.
Blue van on side P1.
One more red flag.
Dead on spawn. One more on spawn.
Try to contest.
One more on spawn.
Out.
I don't see him.
I spawn yellow.
Spawn yellow.
Il est one shot on spawn.
Two on site.
Mid then.
On point.
Nice. Just try to contest.
Yeah, but we know.
Nice. Let's go.
Push.
Take the site.
Push up
If-
the spawn. Go
I done.
spawn. Go spawn.
Grenade, just.
One more shark. Nice. Behind you.
One more. Door.
myself.
He pushed up P1.
Top here, one
My
shot.
god.
Nice.
One mid.
Dirty, down there.
Wait, Rari gonna smoke. Wait.
Fucking rats.
Smoking.
Get the 10 seconds.
All right, gotta say, it was a lot of energy in that chat, a lot of energy in the Discord. Love the HyperX listening. I hope you guys enjoyed the new graphics. We're trying to upgrade everything on the fly. Love the innovativeness right there, and just an absolute devastating one here from Lethal War, as they have literally only got about 20 points since we last saw them on that P4 rotation. Now P2, which starting to favor them, but already 10 seconds in, they've got a little bit of inconsistency here in the spawn sites. Day, what are we looking at here? We got a 185 to 103. Does Lethal War have a chance here on the backs of a good rotation or a good transition here? It looks like Lucifer's got 23 and a Sparrow in hand. Might be able to make a difference. Does find a plethora of this. Good night. Just full max effort from that. He is going to take down Shark too.
Well, definitely got to say they've got a chance, right? They're on the hill. They might be able to. Well, they were on the hill. They might have been able to build up some score streaks from that objective score, but we'll have to see. One of the players from Animus specifically that I mentioned that we definitely got to be on the lookout for, because he's been on a tear ever since stage 5. Dude, Durari, 34 on the board right now, absolutely frying this lobby. The next closest is Lucifer with 28, Brian with 26, and he's heading his way towards 40 right now.
Oh yeah, I'd be super surprised if he doesn't drop it. If he does it, it's just going to be solely on the fact that the game ends prior to him getting there. The cluster strike is going to come down. That is going to give some free time over to Animus, who again only need about 35 points to close this game 1 out. Expect a little bit of a longer night chat because these new Mobile Mayhem rules obviously going to be favoring longer stream nights, longer games. Aramis going to get the contest there, is going to take the player out of the objective. P3, again, one of those sites that heavily contested. If you can get it, you can get it. If not, it's one of the ones, play for perimeter control. Play for that P5 spawn site that'll literally, potentially anchor you to that P4 bottom green. Right now, there's only 10 seconds there, and only 12 seconds are needed for the side of Animus. Might be able to close this one out in a 1-0 fashion. If this P4 rotation, which is actually going to get shut down by Lucifer, who is just on demon mode as well. 31 on board. Going to catch 32. Nope. Marvel going to get some help from Grizz there. And that is going to be the 2 for there. And P4 opening up. Legend at the bottom side of the staircase. A lot of action there, but I think Animus might be able to close it out here.
Yeah, sure enough, it is a strong win coming through for Animus. We definitely saw some life from the side of Lethal War, specifically on, I believe it was the the P2 reset. They were looking pretty solid coming through, but unfortunately just couldn't quite fully bring it together. And sometimes that's just gonna be the case, and this was a prime example of that, where you're stacked up against a incredible team, and they're not going to make it easy on you at all. And I mean, again, Durari coming through 42 on the board, pulling a whole 11 ahead of both Brian and Lucifer there.
Yep, you can take a look at it. You're going to see a lot of players in that minute marker now. That hardpoint's going to be closer to that much more extended to that 250 range, 100 more points than we're used to seeing. And it definitely felt it. I could feel it, a little bit of wind coming through the hardpoints. Like, man, this is what we were asking for. We got it. I enjoyed every bit of it. Animus 250 130, hell of a first game to start the night off with, as they are looking to move on to the second round. They are no strangers to the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. As a matter of fact, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, they made a finals appearance, and it was just absolutely ridiculous how well they played. Took it to a game 5. They were under the name Stamina then, but right now they are just balling out. Again, a player that I will continue to praise. When I saw that player list that included, all of the top stage 5 players on it, and then a few other players who, obviously, who were underage at the time for stage 3, stage 4, and all that, were in the mix as well. I felt so disrespected when I didn't see Drari in that SS tier, I had to retweet it. Creed refused to put Drari back in that SS. He started SS, dropped down the S, and I was like, bro, that's a slap in the face. If you got a guy who is able to perform at the highest caliber that COD Mobile offers, and he didn't necessarily ball out as much as he did before Stage 5, that's a reason why you're not putting him in that SS tier. That's a no, in my opinion. And, 42 off the rip, game 1, 1-0 lead, Animus. I'm just saying, Drari is an SS player, and I know Day could 100% agree with that.
Kind of wash. Yeah, of course Drari's a SS player. What on earth? And he has done nothing but get better these past couple seasons. So, definitely. Look, I like Creed and all. But that was a kind of cheap shot in my opinion, because Drari of all people definitely deserves that SS rating. So, definitely excited for this winter season coming up, and hoping he'll continue to shine. And I gotta say again, they're here at a disadvantage at this point, right? They're playing on NA ping against a team who has honestly, I think, had a couple weeks of Meseeks Sunday Showdown where they had a little bit better of a run than a lot of people expected. And you got to give them credit for that.
No, you're absolutely right. Taking a look at the best of 3 rotation, it did get updated in the background, so we are going to run through that one more time for you guys. Hardpoint Hack New York, we just saw it, 250 to 130 win. Animus taking it anonymously. Oh, that's not the word I was looking for. Unanimously. There we go. It was, I think, Lethal War stood a little stagnant after that P4 rotation. And then we got to the reset and just got out of hand there. Search and Destroy standoff is where we're going to see game number 2 land, and Domination Raid if it does go to a game 3. I'm not expecting it to get that far. Animus coming in and taking the dub off the backs of a well-played hardpoint and a big boy carry for Drari, 42 on board. But overall, an even contribution in the OBJ department as well.
Yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout for some of these upcoming matchups. I think Lethal War, again, maybe can use a little bit of this ping advantage to their favor going into the Search and Destroy, where those extra lives aren't available. While we did have Drari top frag for the lobby, I think the rest of the team overall did a little bit better for the side of Lethal War. We had multiple players in 30, whereas for the side of Animus, it was just Drari up at 40. Nobody else hit that 30 mark. So maybe we can get some first bloods. Maybe we can get an opportunity to really get things rolling here. But I do got to say, it's going to be difficult, man. Even with that ping disadvantage, you look at Marvel, who's going to be bringing a sniper to the mix here. Drari, who's been on an absolute tear and not looking like he's ready to let up anytime soon. And things could get a little bit messy. We do actually have Marvel gets hit markered there. But likewise, Brian is dropped dangerously low as well. Slides to the corner. Is going to find the one onto Shark. As well as Grizz being down is really big for Lethal War. They take down Drari as well. Legend. Find him out of that top window. And just like that, like I said, maybe with these 1 live rounds, we have a little bit more opportunity for Lethal War. But again, they're going to have to keep this up for potentially 11 rounds.
Wait. You saying... Okay. We didn't change rules for Search and Destroy. It does first team to 6. So if you can keep that same energy rolling that entire way, could definitely go a mile an hour. Lucifer going to come through on the flank unit, going to connect in the background. Maybe a little bit of trying to get a spectator view of what's going on their side. Narc's going to drop down a staircase. Good shots from Narcs. Is going to be able to find one and looking for the second. Legend going to catch him peeping up top. Grannies, that's going to be a 1-0 lead in favor of the guys over at Lethal War, looking to buy that game number 2. It's a great way to start it.
Yep, they got, like I said, they got to keep this pressure up for potentially up to 10 more rounds. And obviously, Animus not going to make that easy. And if we get into another domination, you do have to worry a little bit more about some of those team-wide rotations that Animus can obviously bring in respawns again. We saw it pretty detrimentally in that first hardpoint on Hackney Yard. And while there was pockets where Lethal War looked like they were doing decent, I mean, a 250 to 120 is still a very, very commanding lead for the side of Animus. So hopefully we'll get to see that game 3. Maybe Lethal War just needed a little bit of time to warm up, but does look like Legend is gonna pick up 1 kill before dropping. Narcs picks him up, but Lucifer there for the refrag, and that's gonna be 2 rounds going into the hands of Lethal War early on here in the search and destroy.
Yep, early on, 2-0 lead. You take a big L in that hard point, 250-130. Got out of hand after that P4 rotation, and everything has been in favor of Animus ever since. Right now, it is completely out of hand. It's 2 rounds in a row. As the attack can be a little brutal off the rip if you don't have, you know, the best ping, if you don't have the best rotations.
Legend.
And then you've got a guy like Legend over there making some legendary shots. So, first blood again, going to go in favor of Lethal War. Marvel actually going to find one on Lucifer. That's going to be his first blood for himself. That's first kill on board for him. So, and then you got Brian, who is just absolutely one shot, making the rotation through Grannies. Is going to be able to stay alive, and still a minute and a half left in a round. A lot of action left to be had, and for the first time, I think we've seen Animus play in this Search and Destroy. They don't have a player disadvantage. Brian looking to make that a different scenario, but Legend bites him or beats him to the push as he gets another shot. Shark gets the refrag. Brian drops, and now we've got a 3v3, make it a 2v3 now as Drari picks up the sniper. Shark actually finds one right there on the A-bomb site, so bomb's gonna go down. 3v1, Legend. Is he legendary enough to clutch this 1v3?
Well, that's a tall order for anybody to ask again, especially considering that I don't want this to sound like I'm saying Lethal War are a bad team or anything, because like I said, they have definitely had their runs in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown where I think they've competed a lot better against some of the tougher teams than people give them credit for. I think there are some weeks that they took several games off of some of those top teams, and you know, you really got to give them that benefit in that round wasn't it. And you know, you definitely got to be happy to see a little bit more life out of Animus, but again, Lethal War, you've got a ping advantage here. You're in Search and Destroy where your life counts, and you know, Marvel, who we expect to be popping off for the side of Animus, can't win these gunfights against Legend, who is just absolutely frying right now. I mean, you may look, he's got 6 on the board, which leads the lobby. He's +2 over Brian and Shark, but specifically, he's found a lot of first and second bloods, and it's often been on Marvel and Durari, 2 of the key players for the side of Animus.
No, you're absolutely right, and when you're able to take down some of those, you know, big S&D players who make like big time plays, is going to be massive. Grizz going to find one, Durari going to find another. The body shots to come along with it. Legend again in a 1v3 now as he finds Grizz on the rotation outside of barrels. Bomb's going to go down. 42 seconds on the clock. A-side hold is just absolutely on point. We got 3 players covering from each angle. They've literally got him surrounded here as they're just waiting for the push. Narcs right there on the hay side. Oh, jumps up just in time for Legend to get a peek. Doesn't miss. Shark right here in the mid-box area. Oh, look at him. He is not going to be seen. Shark going to get a free kill there, and that's going to be another round in favor of the guys over Animus. Started themselves off in a little bit of a slump, but have redeemed themselves 2 rounds in a row now. We're all tied up. This is going to be last round of the attack here for Animus. Can they find the advantage before we get the flip? We'll have to find out now as we're looking at a Search and Destroy. It's going to be the difference maker in seeing a game 3, and right now it is all tied up. A-side push is very aggressive. Munio finds 1, but Shark and Durari find 2. Making that 1 for 2 coming through. Lead, or advantage, was in favor for Animus, but that was short-lived. 3v3 now as the bomb's down. Legend looking to get the refrags there. Is not going to get a clean shot, and Brian going to recover back.
Well, 3v2 in favor of Lethal War at this point. Might be looking to take the lead going into the side switch if they're able to keep the pressure up here. It's not a huge one, but a lead is a lead, especially again when you're going up against a team that is of just the caliber of Animus. I mean, you know, I think pretty much this entire team competed in stage 5, so that's got to, at least to a degree, be a intimidation factor that Lethal War have to deal with here. But they do find one pick. It's going to bring it down to just Marvel, left alone in a 1 versus 3. And again, there's definitely a ping disadvantage right now that he's going to have to deal with, and they know where he's at. It's only a matter of time. Lucifer picks up that kill. And not super convincingly, but Lethal War have taken a lead in the first half. Now we're switching sides. It's going to be the offense for the side of Lethal War. We'll have to see if they can close it out or if Animus are going to bring things back.
We'll see for sure. I know 2 rounds in a row went in favor of Lethal War. Animus just not able to get any kind of capitalization on early. Again, they're down by 1 round. Narc's going to get the refrag there. Brian finds one before he goes. Lucifer, who's been a demon all night long, picked up like 35 in the hard point. Maybe it was closer to 32, 33. I can't remember. It was like 30 plus though. Right now he's got 5 on board. Marvel's going to be the last one live. So first attack round for Lethal War looks like a for sure win. As we do see the bombs going down. Lucifer actually going to peek the corners. May not be the best move to peek over that barrel sight, and sure enough does fall back. Going to get the call outs, and the bomb is going to go down. It's going to reduce clock 45 seconds. Marvel going to be in a 1v4. If you're not already at a disadvantage with ping, you've got a 1v4 on your hands, and you can see it. Animus is like right above him. If he looks right outside that windowsill in courtyard, he might have gotten the sit rep out there, or the sound off there. Marvel's taking shots literally right in front of him, but I don't think he hurt him. So no call outs. Marvel's going to find one. Marvel going to get taken down. And again, Lucifer on Demon Time is going to be able to secure that round. Lethal War look like they might be able to take us to a game 3. This Search to Destroy has been pretty much all there since the beginning. 2 rounds in a row. 2 rounds get back in favor of Animus. They tie things up. Another 2 rounds in a row for Lethal War. And they're trading. They're going back and forth. Right now it's favoring them. Marvel actually opens it with first blood. This might be a game changer here for the guys over at Animus.
Yeah, definitely looking for it. A couple first bloods definitely going to help them out along the way. And they don't have bomb down, so they don't have that advantage going for them, but they have narcs, and that is always an advantage for you. Picks up one onto Legend there. Durari takes down Aramis, and Shark does get refragged out, but I mean, it's Ping left alone in a 1 versus 4 against Animus, and I don't know anybody who wants to be in that scenario.
Oh. Does find one of Durari there. That's 1v3 still. If he clutches this, it'd be an ace, right? I think he found one at the beginning of the round. Narcs right there contesting is going to be taken down.
Yeah, he found Shark for first blood for that side.
So that's definitely, this is three in a row so far. So he started the round with 1 kill. He's got 4 now. So 2 more, and he's got an ace and a match point scenario for Lethal War. So this is an ideal situation if Munio can find Marvel and Grizz. He's got the bomb in hand too, so he doesn't have to necessarily make that rotation over to pick up something that could be hawked. Right now, we're going to see the split come through. Marvel going to hold the A site. Grizz going to play the aggressor here on B, and I love the plays. We'll see how the rotation works out now as Munio, 25 seconds on the clock. Maybe not one to contest that. I would not have. You've got Marvel who just showed up out of nowhere last season and just put the smackdown on kids with the sniper. Got that Sniper of the Split award easily. I don't think there was anybody close. And those shots right there prove it.
One round separates these two teams. Obviously, as you were mentioning, it was looking good for Lethal War, but again, Animus just not going down without a fight. Do have Grizz picking up first blood onto Brian. Could be a good step in the direction of tying things up 4-4 here. Marvel was looking for a shot on Legend, couldn't quite find it. Looks like the about. Yo, Marvel is dirty. Even on 100 MS, this bro just absolutely roasting people.
Dogging him. Grizz gonna find another Shark, gonna be the first casualty for Animus, and 2v4 now is about a minute and 13 on the clock. Animus is going to be the last player alive. He is in Narnia in comparison to where his teammate dropped at. So 1v4, Animus has got the sit rep from, I don't know if it's Marvel or from up top. Marvel is going to be taken down on the peak. Oh, up top, there's still Narcs there to deal with. Rotation is going to come through. You can see one player on the backside flank. That is Drari. He picks up his 7th. And we are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a 4-4 to search or destroy. And Dave mentioned earlier, possibly have to take this game round by round. And, you know, Lethal War might be able to edge out Animus. Might have to do it for 11 rounds. But right now, we're in 9. So 2 rounds away, and we've got that round 11 prediction from Day himself. Right now, we've got an aggressive push through mid. Drari left out in the open, but Brian going to be taken down from Grizz, so 1-for-1 trades. Grizz rocking the crossbow. Okay. Okay, that's Day speed, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely looking for it. Obviously, Captain, the first player that I think I've ever seen in the pro scene get a crossbow kill, and he got a couple, so there's that. Definitely a big turnaround round for the side of Lethal War, though. Grizz opened up with that first blood, but Lethal War answered back with a Fury. It's now Narcs left alone in a 1 versus 3. Can't do it. Legend takes him down, and my goodness, Legend has been an absolute menace. And I think one of the biggest things about this rule set that is going to really challenge players a little bit more than some of the previous like champs style rules is that those longer hard points and slightly longer DOMs are going to extend your series. And not only is that going to allow teams to get a little bit more warmed up, more used to each other's styles as things goes on, maybe the bloodbath gets a little bit more intense as we go, but it's also going to test the mental fortitude of a lot of these players. And you know, playing that long game, especially not just one series, but if you win and then go on to play another, you know, that can be pretty taxing. And you know, especially if you have teams with big egos. I know you and I mention it quite a bit, the whole you know, Tim the Tapman anchor speech. Like, if you have a team like Marvel, Grizz, Darari, Narc, Shark, who's the anchor on that team? If things get a little bit choppy, who's the one that takes a little bit of the fall for the rest of the guys, you know?
That's a great question, because I'm looking at a room full of MVPs right now. That's, I mean, no ifs, ands, buts about it. You've got all 5 of these players played in that second day of Stage 5. They know what it's like to be put up on that pedestal and play against some of the best of the best. Obviously, Stamina was able to secure that 3rd place finish, put up some of the best games I've ever seen against AARP. ARP. You guys knew what I meant. And now you've got a little bit of a combo from that. So, loving the energy. Oh, Grizz going to get caught with the crossbow. But Animus only has about 18 seconds. He's got the bomb in hand, which could be pretty lethal if I'm not being too punny. 10 seconds on the clock. Now the A-side push is going to be coming through, and Marvel's trying to get the jump shots, the land. Cubby side pushed. Shark, last one alive. 1 second left on the clock. Animus not going to get the bomb plant down. We're going to round 11. Day, what are you thinking right here? Round 11, you called it earlier. I didn't believe you, and sure enough, here we are.
Well, that's because you don't listen to me, okay? We'd win way more Warzone games if you just listen to me.
Oh, yo. I was listening when you said listen to you. I was like, okay. And then you dropped that one. I was like, no. Credibility dropped.
Oh, man. Well, we're getting into round 11 here. It's been a back-and-forth series non-stop, and I don't think this one's going to be any different. It is Marvel opening up with first blood, taking down Brian. Almost drops himself, but is able to make it out. You got Darari getting the bomb plant down. 40 seconds on the clock for Lethal War to make the 4v5 happen. They've got a ping advantage, but, ooh, man, they've got a legend advantage, too. He has been absolutely on point. 13 on the board. Nobody else is in double digits, and there's still kills on the board left that he could be able to find. Does look like we have one coming through. Lucifer finds Shark. Ping. Gonna take down Grizz. 15 seconds to go. Darari is down. It's Narcs.
Oh, Narcs.
Finds one.
Narcs.
Finds two. Has he done it? Has he played time? Oh my
I'm done, bro. That's
Doesn't
it.
matter. Narks clutches it up. Let's go.
Oh, Narks, you're nasty, bro. You're nasty. You see Munyo hop the side. Ain't nobody doing that in EU other than Narks, bro. I know Marvel won that sniper of the split last season, but nobody does it like Narks. I'm sorry. I know Marvel could be coming in chat any minute and confirming it. That was just absolutely nasty. It looked like the SKS feed from Space a couple weeks back, right? One after another, after another, after another. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, absolute freak show Narcs coming through, clutching up for the team there. May not be MVP on the scoreboard here. Obviously, I did go to Durari by 110 points, but gotta say, absolutely clutched up huge for the side of Animus there at the end. Without him finding that triple kill and then buying time from that last player, that's a round loss for Animus, and that's a game 3. But instead, they're able to close it out after 2, and you know, I don't even think we can really say that it was a quick 2 anymore. I mean, right? Like, you've got that long 250 hard point leading before the search and destroy, and now even closing things out in 2, again, begins to be a little bit more taxing, and sure enough, they are going to push on through to the next round. And again, these guys are playing at a disadvantage, playing across a fairly large pond, so...
Yeah, I mean, disadvantage or not, just an absolute freaking beast of a game. Oh boy, man, I could not believe what I just saw. I'm still in shock. I made sure I clipped it on the replay buffer, and we are definitely getting that online as soon as possible. Durari coming through with 11 limes. Guys are absolutely insane. Narcs just ridiculously cracked. Marvel, I know you're one of the best snipers, bro. I didn't mean any disrespect by that comment. I'm starting to come down from my little bit of Narcs high. But Narcs just ridiculously cracked right there. That was Narcs doing him, bro. And he literally had best position for it. So I'm super stoked. We've got plenty of action left for tonight. And second round buys, or second round advance there for Animus. They're going to be moving on to face off against Explicit, as I just took a look at the bracket. Explicit 2-0 over Vandals. 11E and ARP 1-1 right now. Goofy Goobers 2-0 over Community Esports. Yo Mama and Team Revenge. Yo Mama 2-0 over Team Revenge. I think I saw somewhere in Discord that Deathly's was on that squad. He's making his comeback. Did he finally get back from that skiing trip in the Rockies? I heard something about that online. I don't know if it was true. Wicked Esports 2-0 over Big Ballers. iTitans tied up right now 1-1 against Seminal. Damn, that was a good matchup too. Maybe we should have jumped in that one. But right now we're going to get geared up for that second round, guys. We got plenty of action still ahead of us. This is the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, week 60 on board. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after we take a short intermission. All right, guys, we are not 100% back yet. We're still getting the lobby and everything set up. So we've got Explicit. We've got Animus going through in the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Still getting everything kinked out, worked out, everything graphics-wise updated. So don't go anywhere. We've got the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown right around the corner. Until then, enjoy the awesome tunes of the Bots' Verdicts, non-copyrighted music. So we shall be right back. live. We've got Lethal War to lobby. We've got Animus. They are ready to rock and roll. Best of 3 formats right around the corner. As I'm taking a look at it, we're going to be starting things off with a little bit of standoff hardpoint. It does look like the lobby did get started, but we're going to be bouncing back, so not even going to transition over. We're here for the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, where, again, Animus and Explicit are going to be set to take on each other in a best of 3 format. Take a look at the rotations. I don't know, again, if they are updated, but from the looks of it, we got a hardpoint standoff. Search and destroy firing range. If it does go to distance, it's going to be a takeoff domination. So as soon as I get that updated, I will let you guys know what it is, or show it on screen for you guys if you are visual people like I am. So lobby was EU ping, so they are resetting. That is 100% what I expected. So no ping, no party, right, Dave?
Oh, no ping, no frickin' problem, bro.
Dude, we played yesterday with Deanna, not Diana,
Oh
guys.
my god, that's such pain. Yo, that kid that I pooped on in the gulag, holy crap. Can we talk about the fact, chat? I know this is super off topic. We're playing on, like, East Russia servers, right? Me and Verdict have, like, 250 ping in this gulag, right? This kid let me pistol whip him with a Magnum on 250 ping. He deserved it. He deserved every frickin' bit of it, Verdict. But that's neither here nor there. I was just trying to have something to talk about between games, but it looks like our lobby is going to refresh again. And, you know, NYSL, maybe no ping, no problem. But, bro, that ain't happening here.
No, that definitely ain't happening here. I mean, you get that EU lobby ping, that is just not it. Of course, this is an NA-based tournament, so we're trying to offset the lobbies. I just saw where one player from NA joined in to go into the spectator slot. Obviously, we're going to be expecting them to bounce out as soon as they do. Maybe we get FaZe back in here.
FaZe is in a game against Seminal right now.
Oh, is he really? It doesn't look like he is. It shows that he's online.
Oh. He's supposed to be in a game against Seminal right now, and I told him that Bolu is trash, Tech is dead content, and I said, vague, question mark, Keck, does that kid even know how to play CODM? Isn't he a Fortnite player? Easy dubs for you, bro.
Isn't he a clickbait title? Yeah, isn't he just a clickbaiter? I mean, I don't think he actually plays a game, right?
Bro, we're trying to hype FaZe up. Easy. Easy!
Oh, there we go, there we go. All right, Echo joins in. That should balance out the lobby. Should also not... You know, make... Oh, well, Echo, you son of a gun.
We'll hype FaZe up before Seminal kicks his shins.
Oh, boy.
Love you, FaZe!
All right, so best 3 is updated. We'll take a look at that right now as we're about to get geared up for game number 1 of this best of 3. We're going to start things off again. As I mentioned, if you've seen already in the lobbies, the brief little bit of time that we've been able to join in before bouncing out. That is hardpoint standoff. Explicit going to be on the blue side of things. Animus going to be on the red side of things. Guerrilla Squad, Special Forces. If we do go to that game 3 again,
you know
it's going to be
painful. Yes, but in the tournament client, they have custom rooms that you can physically just select the server that you want it to be played on. Why can't we have that for custom rooms in live?
Because that would be giving the people what they want, and right now...
But that would make it so nice and easy to have these tournaments. Well organized. Wouldn't have teams drop out. Well, for that reason at least. It seems like such an easy feature to implement. You already have it made.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to say it's just not happening on a mobile game. I don't think you could even pick servers for the console version, right? But again, console doesn't have ranked. I've seen that consistently on Twitter. If Vanguard...
Well, I mean, again, for private lobbies, they have it on the tournament client for mobile.
Yeah, but that's a tournament client. That's a completely different beast.
Right, but why can't they just put that into our private lobbies here? Are there any coders in chat that can give me a valid reason why that's not accessible?
I'm not a coder, but I can go ahead and tell you because it's not happening.
But is there a valid reason? Or is it just bad?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. Echo, get your stuff together, bro. Come on. Come on. Just close it out. Let's
Alright.
restart it.
I told FaZe I'd buy him ice cream if he beats Seminal.
That's funny.
Bro, I don't mean to be savage, but it seems
Hey,
like a safe
Hirsch.
bet on my part.
Hey, baby. What you doing? You trying to get away from the rain? I got my stream room door open. Herschel just barged right in like he owned the place. We get a Herschel face reveal. Is that going to happen, Hirsch? Come on. Come on. What you doing? Hey.
Yo, Zim, you can say EU viewership is doo-doo, but there were more people watching the EU qualifiers than the NA qualifiers.
That's a fact, Jack.
150 every day for the EU qualifiers.
I've got the stats to prove it. Oh, that's a valid point. Look at Dabzo in chat. Fortnite Mobile, you could select servers, and their competitive support team was amazing.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
It's a ball drop, bro. But hey, there's no more Fortnite Mobile, right? Or is there?
I think there is.
Well, I mean, he said you could select servers. Could would implement that you can no longer select it because it's not an option.
I think you still can on Android. I think it's removed from iOS last I
Oh, got
checked,
you.
but I could be wrong. It could be back. It could be gone from both now. I don't know. Let me open up my handy dandy app store.
That's right, Miss Murky does own the place. He is literally right here, and I can't get him to look at the camera to save him alive. He's in here with me? Yeah. Wife's looking for him. It's raining outside. He has this habit of going outside and just digging holes when it's wet. And bro will be out there as muddy as all get out, so... Oh, boy. Okay, Beralto joins the lobby. There we go. Finally, a good anchor. But only on Samsung, I believe. Just Samsung, not on Red
Yeah, it's
Magic?
not on iOS. Correct. Android store you can,
Oh, Android store. Grim said Samsung.
which runs off the Android store.
Well, I mean, Samsung and Android. I'm not gonna get into it. I was obviously keeping things fun, entertaining, funny.
Moralto, they kept inviting you so they could get an extra NA anchor to pull the server.
Yeah. They need another person to anchor the lobby. Snipes, it's on you. It is on Snipes. Maybe we get someone in here who, if Echo had his shit together, we'd be able to just rock and roll with it. But oh, maybe I could just power it up on my iPad. That's what we're gonna do. Give me a second, guys. Let me fire up the iPad, log in, and get
Yeah, let me
myself.
fire up my phone too.
Yeah, if we need to. Problem solved.
Easy. Get like 15 NA spectators in here.
There we go. All right. Well, Beralto does join in. There we go. Finally, someone who's competent enough to make it happen. And we get an instant connection in, so nobody's dipped out just yet. Hoping that's the case, and nope, that's not the case. All right, well, I'm gonna open up the iPad so that way we can possibly try and spectate on that.
Yeah, yoink me in too.
Mizu says, send the invite. Hashtag free Mizu. Why is it taking my iPad so
Mizu
long
raid.
to load in? We're gonna restart the lobby?
It looks like it.
Okay, well, that's tough. All right, guys, while we get this thing up and running, don't go anywhere. We're gonna restart the lobby and make sure everything's good. So we will be right back. All right, we're back. We've got the new lobby set up. We're going to get geared up again for that best of 3 to happen. We're still waiting for one more from the side of Animus to come through. We've got the lobby bogged down with NA. In the spectator slot, we got plenty of spectators in the mix. We've got Day's main account. We got Verdict's main account. We've got B. We've got plenty of NA potential. Is what I'll say, and does look like Narcs is going to join in and dips out momentarily. So I know it's getting later and later and later in the night for them, so I know that they are...
Yeah, Snipes got an OnlyFans?
Yo, Snipes has got an OnlyFans?
Snipes on OF?
Let's go!
Maybe that was inappropriate for stream. I'm sorry, Jeff.
I mean, that's all I see right there, Snipes from OnlyFans. Yep, Shark left the game. What in the world? Why did Shark... Okay, I guess they do have the ping. RIP! I blame Echo, Zim says.
I blame Activision, to be honest with you.
That's tough. Hashtag COD partner. Hashtag not COD partner.
Yeah, I'm not a COD partner, thank you.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Alrighty, well...
Also
sheesh.
constructive criticism.
Oh boy, how do we fix this? You can't. Don't know if you can. Now, is Snipes going to keep that name for Mobile Mayhem?
Probably not.
I mean, it could be Snipes on Outfield.
Okay, what is solo on PH?
Solo on Pearl Harbor. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not assuming. It's solo on phone, bro. I mean, he's got 2 accounts, obviously. Solo on tablet, solo on phone.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah. All right, we don't know what to do here. Okay, so Zim just informed us that they are going to be using a VPN to get NA ping, which that will work, and hopefully it'll push our game through.
I feel like it would be easier to...
And then just disconnect it afterwards?
Well, I was going to say, I feel like it would seemingly be easier to have the EU people connect on a VPN to an NA server.
That's what he said.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot Zim is coaching the EU team.
Oh,
I'm dumb. I'm dumb, bro. I'm dumb. And they left the game.
Rip. All right, we're right back in it. This is kind of bad. That is Mizu. Yeah, 100%.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Well, I don't know what to say here. I mean, we didn't have this issue 2 weeks ago. COD Mobile Client is getting too devious, Ulf. Staying too devious. We're doing the Meseeks so Meseeks... We're doing this so Meseeks gets watch hours. Because, again,
Look.
Zim, first point he made was EU's viewership is crappy. That is a great point to get across.
At this time of night, I agree.
Yo, I mean, seriously, we're not even at 100 right now. Zim, you guys are doing a pretty crappy job right now. Get your act together. Zim. No, you have a great night. You have a great night, Sylvia. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You're outie? Blame COD Mobile developers? We can't do that because we don't know them. We know you, Zim, so we're going to put the blame on you.
No, I'm right there with him. I'm right there with him. Again, that technology is in the tournament client. Just add it to live for private games.
Who won? ping one.
Nobody yet.
Yeah, the ping one.
Oh, God.
All right, 6 times the charm. That's what they always say, right?
It's usually third, but...
Rip.
Bro, it's nap time.
All right. Same crap in PUBG Mobile. They have tournament cards and they have custom room cards. Totally watered down and useless. Rip. Do we need to invite 2 more people to the lobby?
Dude, I don't know. I just don't know what to do. We have, listen, when I look at it on a business standpoint, you have cross-regional teams who want to participate together and create content together.
Yep.
And the app in its current state just doesn't like that.
Remedy said he's hopping on. Grizz is leaving the lobby. Is it because are all the players from Explicit on NA server? Are they like all?
I don't know, dude. Dude, I don't know.
I just work here, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm a caster.
Yeah.
I'm not a developer.
Mizu, I don't have you added, bro.
Yeah, Mizu, you deleted me.
Did we have this same issue a few... Yeah, there we go, Davzo. Elevate versus Tribe all over again. Do we have an NA host? Yes, we do. Okay, Davzo says remake the lobby and have Explicit join the lobby first. We did that.
Correct, we did already do
Well, I
that.
wonder if we restarted the lobby and then... let someone from Explicit like start that lobby and then hand it off to Celestial. Is Mercia NA? That's a great question. That is a great question because I don't know.
You know what else is a great question?
Should we
Who's
take a
gonna
nap?
win between Omniscient and Devious on Saturday?
Yes, that's a win-win for everybody. Mercia in Guatemala. V, I don't know how accurate that is, bro. Oh, it does say in his signature that he is Guatemalan, so...
I'm on board with Sylvia. Are there other matches happening right now that we can get on for the stream?
You might be right. You know, you might be right. Let me take a look.
I'm all down for letting them figure this out when it's not on your time, you know?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm taking a look at Gilmania's chat. He's got the Zygnus and Yo Mama matchup. That would have been the one that I would wanted to see second round. Zygnus and Yo Mama squaring off in a best-of-3 format. Okay, so what I'm reading in here with the Tribe Zygnus situation, Bolo said spectate has no impact on lobby host.
I imagined it wouldn't, but
I guess we're bouncing out of the lobby. All right, let's take a short intermission to get everything 100% in line. Maybe find another lobby to join in while we get this one hashed out. Guys, don't go anywhere as we're going to get prepared. Oh, no, there we go. We're in another lobby, so maybe we do.
yo, Golden Boy, I've got the answer to that question, and let me tell you, I was on an absolute tear earlier in the plains. Verdict can confirm. I was roasting a whole lobbies.
What if we started the game and everyone backed out with NA players in it all together? And then invited the EU players? That doesn't sound like That doesn't sound like a good idea, but we'll... Peanut Peterson's the lobby host. Who in the F is that guy? Yo, thank you, Sean. Bueno stream. I appreciate it, bro. 100%.
Yo, Bricksta, we know. We know Bricksta.
That's right, Amber. Stay devious. And Bersha.
Just remember, you can stay devious and still vote for Omniscient to win.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Devious would beat Omniscient. That's not happening. Alright, we're gonna give this one a run.
Want to buy invite blocks?
You don't have an invite?
No.
You're not in the game.
I'm not in the game.
Alright, it's okay. We're leaving out anyways. Well, rip.
Again, I think at this point we grab another lobby and let them figure it out.
Alright, well, while we get that figured out, don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to take a short intermission while we get that squared away. So, don't go anywhere. Give us about 3 to 5 minutes tops if we can't get this figured out. If we do get it figured out, we'll just stay in this one. So, we shall be right back.
Invincible.
Alrighty, guys, we are back live for the second round in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Again, we're going to be jumping on board with 11E and the Goofy Goobers as they are going to be squaring off in the second round. So, right now, I don't think there's a score as of yet. It does look like we're going to start things off with a crossfire on hardpoint, crosspoint. Hardfire. Jesus Christ, Verdict, shut your mouth. We're going to start things off with a hardpoint of crossfire. Search and destroy, raid. If it does go to a game 3, we are going to see that domination take off. 11E's operator choices. Wedo with the Annihilator. Yuhi with the Sparrow. Pepe with the Death Machine. Paloma with the Vortex. Raven with the Spikes. Goofy. We got Blur with the Annihilator. Envy with the Purifier. Okay, it's interesting. Jesus with the Vortex. Perish with the Sparrow. And Awaken with the Death Machine. We've got the lobby set up. And as soon as we get the graphics updated for the best of 3, I'll let you see the rotation. So, we've got a best of 3 that I have to say looks pretty sweaty. It looks like it's going to be a decent matchup between these two. And we were going to have a crossfire hardpoint to start things off. So, I know in this matchup alone, we've seen the Goofy Goobers play tremendously for the past month. That, roster mania has been a thing. I wouldn't say a month in total. Maybe like, 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks? Almost a month?
Yes, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So, I'm definitely looking to see if this matchup goes to that game 3. So, I do see Pepe, former ARP player, stage 5, second place, rocking the 11E clan tag. I don't know how much, that means. I also see Legacy, who has been rocking it. How much that means as well, and this matchup should be interesting. It ain't going to be Animus and Explicit quite interesting, but I definitely be on board to see either of these matchups. So we'll see how it pans out. All right, we can go ahead and fire it up. If mods are ready, let's go. Who do I got to message to get this thing going? Too many moving parts right now. This new update on the rule set is definitely throwing us for a loop.
I mean, I think the rule set's fine. I think the allowing the EU teams makes it difficult.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I think it's throwing me for a loop.
I mean, we'd be fine if we were, rolling through games right now, but we just spent 45 minutes figuring out one lobby,
Oh, well, it does look like one team has 1 point. We're going to be moving on to the Search and Destroy on raid. I'm not sure what the series matchup points starting in S&D. Goofy is up 1-0. Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know. All right, so Goofy Goober is going to be up 1-0 over 11E at the moment. As we joined in as the matchup has already started, of course. That is quite all right. And still waiting for everyone to be ready up on the 11E side of things. So, score is 30-5 in favor of Animus, so they did get that lobby fixed, imagine. That's a fat F. Alright, I know one thing. The longer we wait here, the more we're going to lose day towards the end of the night. We may not even make it to the end of the night.
Bro, I don't think we're making it through this series.
I don't even think we're going to make it through this series. We might lose Verdict and Day.
I'm trying hard. Like I said, I had coffee before this, and it's not doing anything. I'm sore, I'm tired, I'm grumpy. 45 minutes of trying to get into a lobby just made me want to sleep even more. We're trying. I promise you I'm trying.
Here we go. All right, Search and Destroy raid. Predictions. This series goes to a game 3. It's going to be on the backs of, I gotta say, it's got to be flawless for the side of 11E. This Goofy Goober squad will absolutely abuse you. 1-0 lead already in favor of them, so here we are. Round number 1. The attack going to be for Goofy Goobers. The defense, again, has to be a great start here for 11E.
Well, we are getting into the action, and as you guys can tell, we're obviously in our search and destroy, as Verdict was mentioning earlier. And it is going to be a 2-for-1 trade out of the gate for 11T. I believe you were saying 11T is up one round?
No, Goofy Goobers are up 1-0.
Oh, okay.
Are you
So yeah,
guys?
maybe we see the game 3 if 11T are able to clutch up here. Big kill for Legacy. Pepe finds Blur as well. It's now a 3 versus 1. Envy, the Warzone champion, left alone. To see if he's able to bring things together here. He's rocking that new Type 11, or Type 11. Wrong game.
Too much Warzone today.
Yeah, right, dude. Type 25 skin. The Horseman's pick. Looking pretty solid, if I do say so myself.
Oh boy, you round that corner and red. Room could have been where he met his demises. 2 players are literally right on the outside of the wall. Envy gonna be spotted. Legacy gonna be taking some shots. Both of them rocking the Horseman's pick. Envy wins 1 gunfight. Gotta win 2 more. He's got 20 seconds on the clock. Gonna go ahead and make this B site his home. Gets the bomb planted. Yuhi on the contest through mid. Pillar's not safe. Yuhi gonna rotate back. Pepe looking for the pinch. Does get the shots to land. Perfect angle, and now we're going to see a bomb defuse. 11 going to go up 1-0. They need this search and destroy win, though, to see a game 3, so it's a big first round start for them. They need to have 5 more like it.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
So I was reading in chat, are you guys playing Warzone after? Day is going to be in a coma after this. What are you talking about? He may not even make it through this. He is going to be in a coma for sure.
Yeah. Dude, the past couple days have been early for me. I meant to play with Miss Merc last night. We were going to do some Unite, and I couldn't. The other day after I helped my brother finish fixing up his car, I just couldn't come back. Dude, I'm telling you, that it doesn't sound like that much. The Mod 6 challenge doesn't sound like that much. You pack it on running a couple miles every day and doing all your other stuff, and dude, it's putting me out. But it's a 3-for-1 trade in favor of the side of the Goofy Goobers right now. Blur actually finds a 2-piece. It's now Yuhi left alone in a 1v3 as he does take down Parrish, but unable to find the rest of the kills that he needs. Jesus saves. Does come through and picks out that last kill and ties things up 1-1.
1200, you're like an hour and a half late, my guy. I sent that clickbait title or that note a while back, bro. You are clearly on 10,000 MS. As we see 1-for-1 rounds going back and forth. Now Raven gonna find first blood. Needs to be a little bit better on the defensive here for the side of 11. They take 1 loss on that last one and recover pretty well. 1-for-2 trades coming through in their favor. Blur gonna find another. Blur gonna be taking down Pool Bar. Oh, not Pool Bar, but Pool Steps. Super sweaty now as Jesus and Parrish are gonna be the last 2 alive. Only about a minute and a half left on the clock, a little less, and Bomb stuck right there on the bottom side or the top side of that driveway. As Jesus literally almost gets griefed right there. So call-outs are going to be made. Raven's going to make the rotation over. Pepe's going to be aggressive. Bomb still yet to be picked up. Jesus on the reload is going to be able to pick up 1. Pepe may have did a little bit better if he held back, but sometimes the aggression takes over, and it is what it is. Parrish on the full-on flank. Does have 1 player here to deal with. That's Legacy, who is almost inverted because he was stuck in the wall so much. The call out, or the audio cue was on point for Legacy, but the slide peek did not favor him. Parrish wins 1. Raven catches 1 on the transition. Wedo gets a frag, and now we've got Jesus in a 1v2 scenario with about 25 seconds left on the clock.
Definitely a scary set of opponents to be up against as well. The likes of Awero and Raven, who we know are 2 big search and destroy players for the side of 11T. And sure enough, Awero gets the turn on to Jesus there. Playing good sounds. Heard him rotating through that money room. And is able to take him down. And now the 2-1 lead in favor of 11T. Can they push us to game 3, or are Goofy Goobers going to be able to pull things back together? You would think with the sniper talent of Blur and Jesus, we'd see some of those early picks come through. But it's been difficult, and it feels a little weird to me that Blur isn't sniping.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Blur not sniping might be a difference maker. They're on the attack. That would be obviously like one of those key players I'd love to see pick up first blood. And without any thumpers, without any of the SMRSs or the FHJs, all you're going to see is a few snipers, a lot of pistols, a lot of Type 25s. You know, trying to normalize, you know, this uniform style of play, and I'm very much so digging it. You've got to be 100 with your gun skill. You don't have to be, you know, going for those nade shots with the thumpers. Not a factor. Not looking at shorties, secondaries. Not looking at, you know, any shotguns at all. So, Awaken going to find one, rounds the corner of the top side of the staircase. Legacy going to be able to sweep in, catch him off guard. That's 3 rounds now in favor of 11. They've got a 2-round advantage. They need to make it 4, in my opinion, in order to take this side flip, which, I don't know. On the attack, some teams struggle, some teams thrive. Right now, it's looking like Goofy a little bit out of place, and 11 need to absolutely take advantage of it. Awaken right here on Money Room, catches Legacy off guard. 2-for-1 trades now as Envy is down. Legacy and Raven both drop in the background. Blur, bomb carrier looking for this A-side push. Smoke comes through. Nope, that was a nade. It does look like the nade does get tossed. It does not get a hit marker. No one's there. Of course not. Wedo and Yuhi are split up across the map and no one's on A.
The bomb has been planted.
Well, as you guys can hear, the bomb has been planted. It's a 4v1, and sure enough, Blur going to pick up that final kill onto Wero. That is going to close the gap a little bit. It's a 3v2 as we switch sides. Still a lead to 11. Blur has prize fighters out right now. Interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't have a secondary. He did have one earlier.
I didn't notice that until just now.
He's 7-3. I can't argue with it, you know.
I can't either.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't dogging on him. I just happened to click on him there and noticed. I was like, oh, that's neat.
That's neat. I mean, it's not nunchucks, right?
Listen. The shorty is trash, and you're a trash can if you use it, and you can't anymore. So thank goodness for that. No more thumper. Thanks to Mobile Mayhem for that. Don't want to grenade launcher. Kills left and right. So at that point, you go for a speed secondary, which is going to be your melee weapons, or you go with, you know, a Renetti or a MW11. And you know, Blur is roasting. Oh my goodness! I think he found 4 that round.
That's tough. For 11, that is. Not tough if you're a Goofy Goober
ties
squad.
things up. Yeah, 3-3 now as Goofy Goobers find a 3rd round.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
A little bit more consistency after, you know, 5 rounds on the attack. The defense comes through strong here for Goofy Goobers. They have a 1-0 lead in the series, and Levity do whatever they can here on the attack. Blur going to be right there in that same spot right outside of red. Is able to find one more before he drops, and we've got 2-for-2 trades coming through. Parrish going to be right here on the contest. The smoke plays his favor.
Contact with enemy.
As we got Yuhi, the last lone wolf here on this 11 squad, is going to be taking shots from every angle up top. Parrish jumps down, gets the kill. And we've got a lead swap over in favor of the Goofy squad. Goof Troop coming through massively. 2 rounds in a row here on the defense, and this is where that momentum shifts. A little bit of, you know, that uncertainty from the attack rounds. That's okay. You got the advantage now being on the defense. I notice a lot of teams on this map in particular play it very, very uniquely. Yuhi gonna find first blood though, which again, an aggressive A-side push. Wedo finds one as well. A lot of teams can't handle the attack on this map. It's too complicated. Right now we're seeing 3-for-2 now. Favor of 11. They have a 1-man player advantage, and Blur, who's on 13, has picked up the DOQ. I think that is from someone else's body. So Raven finds Parrish, and now it is Blur, just 1v3 scenario.
Yep, looking things are about to be tied up once again, unless Blur can pull off a 1v3 clutch here. He's only got 20 seconds to find 3 kills and a defuse, and even if he finds the kills at this point, it's just not going to happen. 15 seconds, look at the positioning, no, not going to happen. And not only does the defuse not come through, but Weir absolutely beams him there, making the rotation. All tied up 4-4. 2 more rounds for 11 to secure a game 3. 2 more rounds for potential 2-0 closeout for the side of the Goofy Goobers.
What would you have to have done to get payload search and destroy thrown into the Mobile Mayhem mix?
I don't think that would have ever happened.
I don't think so either. It was fun while it lasted, though. Blur gonna find one. Oh my god, the slide. Almost caught Legacy off guard there. Sure enough, Legacy able to win that one. That's massive. Envy finds the return frag. Parrish gets caught right there in kitchen sight. Again, 3 for 2. Envy and Jesus left on their own. Make that Envy, who is currently rotating through that pool steps area. Pepe on his trail. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless, and Envy going to make the full-on push through the backside of the opponent's spawn now. Is looking for a 3-player kill and then maybe other fuse. I don't know if that's going to happen in 35 seconds, especially not with Pepe on that slow transition over. The creep coming through. Envy finds shots on Yuhi. Car's surely going to explode. Yuhi's going to get dropped, and Pepe, the flank, is going to be able to pick up that kill. Call that one from a mile, dude. I saw him on the chase ever since he got outside of Money Room. So plays the long game, wins them around, and now we're on match point in favor of 11D.
Looks like we might have an update from Mizu that Animus won game 1 in their series, so that is an interesting update that we'll try to keep you guys up with it. But you know, it looks like we might be getting ready to go to round 11 for this game, as 11-1 last round, but Envy opened up with a 2-piece in the feed. A couple more kills come through. It ends up being a 4-for-1 trade in favor of Goofy Goobers. Legacy gonna take down Envy, but immediately gets refragged out by Blur. And here it is, round 11. We're switching sides for one final round. Again, up to 11D to push us to a game 3 here, or can the Goofy Goobers close it out 2-0, move themselves on here in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown?
Yeah, if you're 11D, this is a difficult spot to be in. This is a squad that has made it consistently, week in, week out, to a semifinals matchup at least, if not a final. So put yourself in a round 11 scenario. Obviously not ideal, but you got to play the cards that were dealt, and right now, Envy and Parrish combining for 2, definitely not going to increase your odds. Blur is just been on demon mode today. 15 already in the search and destroy. Bomb is going to go down. Legacy is going to be able to find 1 and Waken. Kind of making things even, but I mean, you can see it from the positioning here. Holding off the push through mid. Blur not going to get the call out. Wedo actually going to call him all the way through the backside. Maybe we'll see a little bit of back end approach. Is going to be able to get some shots. Wedo almost turned on him, though. But, of course, Blur wins those. Pepe gets the refrag. Pepe in a 1v2. Pepe gets 2. Pepe, Parrish. 15 seconds on the clock. Parrish. Oh, catches him in the transition. That's tough. Hell of a round 11 there. A 6-5 win. A 2-0 victory. Moving on to the semifinals for the Goofy Goober squad.
Yep, the 2-0 victory does come through, and it wasn't an easy one. I mean, it was starting to look pretty convincing that 11-2 were going to push us into a game 3, but just couldn't quite pull it together. And hey, sometimes that's just what happens, my dude. And sure enough, come through here, and we get a great game. We get a great series. We didn't get to see the hard point, unfortunately, but the search and destroy was lit all the way down to the end. And definitely looking to be a pretty fun night for a lot of these teams. So we'll be keeping an eye out for a couple of them as they move on. As we mentioned in the off-stream game that we were trying to get you guys into earlier, Animus did pick up the hardpoint victory against their opponents there. So definitely gonna keep you guys updated on that. We intended to follow Animus a little bit through on, but that has unfortunately just not been the case.
No, and I just saw it in chat. Marvel came through it. I saw it on the challenge on bracket. Goofy Goobers are going to be facing off against Explicit. Animus are going to be taken out due to ping issues, so that's a fat rip. COD Mobile needs to get their stuff together when it comes to, you know, server selection. That shouldn't even be an issue. Right now, we're about to see Explicit and Goofy Goobers square off in a semifinals matchup, and on the flip side of things, I feel like we're getting the bitter end of the stick of this series matchup. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love me some Goofy Goobers and I love me some Explicit, but we've got a matchup of a lifetime. A rematch, I would say, old Seminal Zygnus rivalry. Most of those players obviously coming from that Tribe team. So you could basically call it a Tribe versus Zygnus matchup. And that is going to be streamed on Gilmania's channel. So we're going to get geared up for a semifinals with Goofy Goobers and Explicit. But I think the semifinals matchup on Gil's channel might be a little better in my opinion. That's tough. All right. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got plenty of action still ahead of us as we're going to get geared up for the semifinals. Again, we've got the Goofy Goober squad in. We've got Explicit coming through. GG's to Animus. I'm sorry, guys, it didn't work out. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for 11 either as they win or they lose the best of 3 in 2 games. So 2-0 win for Goofy Goobers. We're going to get geared up for that semifinals matchup. That is going to be Explicit and Goofy Goobers. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a moment to hear a word from sponsors. Take a short intermission, get our act together, get our graphics updated. We will be right back. All right, guys, we are still working on getting the best of 5 and everything squared away for our semifinals matchup on the lower portion of the bracket. We've got Explicit, we've got Goofy Goobers. That matchup will begin momentarily. We've got Seminal and we got Zygnus on the top side of the bracket, which again is going to be streamed on the Guildmania channel. So if you want to check that one out in the meantime, I don't think it's started just yet. I think we're kind of stuck in limbo on both sides of things. So I'm checking out his stream. It looks like he's not live or he's not in the matchup just yet, but that should be an interesting matchup. I think that is definitely going to be one of the ones that I'm going to be looking forward to seeing who wins. We're still working on getting everything squared away here on our end. So as soon as we get into the lobby, as soon as we get everything set up and the best 5s ready to rock and roll, I will give you guys an update. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Maybe next 3 to 5 minutes, we should have some more information. We'll get ready to jump into that semifinals action just as soon as we get it updated. So guys, we'll be right back. hours later, we are right back at it with the Meseeks Sunday Showdown semifinals. We've got Goofy Goobers. We've got Explicit. We've got a best of 5 on our hands with the new Mobile Mayhem rule set. Go ahead and buckle up. Grab your favorite drink. If you haven't grabbed a snack yet, you're losing out because right now we've had a little bit of downtime in between matchups. So as of right now, we're looking at a best of 5, and it's actually going to be starting off on standoff. So take a look at the rotations. Hardpoint standoff, search and destroy raid, domination firing range. If we see a game 4, it's going to be a hardpoint takeoff. See that game 5, it's going to be a crossfire, search or destroy. So with that new rule set, you don't see crossfire and domination anymore. You don't see hack the yard domination anymore. That makes these best of 5 rotations, in my opinion, some of the best. As I'm taking a look at it, we are not seeing a firing range ban. So that is probably not right. That is quite all right, though, as I'm taking a look at it. It does look like hacking yard and firing range. Okay, it is a firing range ban, but it's firing range hardpoint ban. Goofy Goobers decided to ban hacking yard hardpoint, so that does make sense. As I do see Grim actually does have that up there, and I completely threw right there. So, we've got a pretty decent matchup on our hands. As I was looking at Gil's stream, dude, Gil just absolutely killing it. Jesus coming through with the raid. Let's go, baby. What are your thoughts here? We're getting into a best of 5 that's about to start off, and we've got 2 sweaty teams. Based off of the amount of time that we've been in and out of the lobbies tonight, I'm excited. Are you ready to rock and roll?
I'm not going to make it through this series, but I'm going to do my best for you.
You know what? I appreciate your honesty.
Yep, that's where we're at, dude. I'm trying, but I'm not going to make it.
No. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said, to echo a minute ago, we've been out of matches longer than we've been in matches tonight, and I knew coming into the first matchup that we were probably going to lose day before the end of the semifinals. So we'll see how it pans out now as we're about to get geared up. It does look like everyone's in the lobby. It looks like everyone's ready to rock and roll. Day or not, the show must go on. We're going to get geared up. Grim, let me see if I can update my in-game browser, because I don't think it's 100% updated. It is not just yet, so we're going to be good to go here in a minute. Everything looks like it's on point. I have Pringles. Nightbot, can you share? I would love some. Alright, I think we might have lost A.
I'm here.
Oh. Dude, go to sleep. I got this.
Look, I got you for the hard point at least. Let's go. I'll be more awake when the action starts. Look, that's the reality here.
You're
when
right,
we're not
right?
sitting here staring at a lobby for 45 minutes straight.
Well said.
Well, yeah. I mean,
well, until we get...
I understand some of it's been out of our control. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. But now that we're in the action, I'll sit up a little more. We'll be talking. It'll keep me going. We're good.
Here we go. All right, here we are. Game number 1, hardpoint standoff. Who's going to have the advantage after this is first to 250. We updated our rule set as well as Mobile Mayhem. Waking going to find that first blood. Envy going to find another. It's just kills all going in favor of the side of Goofy Goobers and putting up some goofy points right now as they've got bunkered spawns for P2, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean much until that P1 ends as we see a few make their way onto the scene. Solo going to find one on the transition in the front, and a little bit of back and forth so far.
Yeah, typically how this P1 is going to be, I do got to say, I did just watch Ingenic get a katana kill. I watched Snipes now get one too. That's unique. I guess you ban the shorty and you ban the thumper, and I don't know. I guess that's what can happen. Those look like maybe not the greatest comms for the red side here. We had one on Tank that got killed, and somehow that message didn't get to Envy. He continued to spend the next couple seconds watching Tank, waiting for that player to peek. So maybe we'll get a little bit more call out there. Obviously, there would have been a call out once Tank you know, you'd think there would have been a call-out tank dead or something like that, you know? So maybe when we get into comms, we'll get to hear a little bit more of that. But we're pretty even game right now. Only about 7 points in favor of the,
Smoke out.
what is this? The
Goofy Goobers.
Goofy Goobers.
Contact with enemy.
Yeah. The Goofy Goobers.
The Goof Troop, as some would call it. And full streaks earned from Blur there. We were talking about how much he was fragging out earlier. Already earned himself a full rotation, even on the backs of a 7 combo right now. 9 kills in total. Has he died yet? He is 93, so since he's died last, he has picked up 7 kills. I love it. He's going to finally be taken down, so a little bit of, you know, case of caster curse. And Snipes, oh my god, is this what the new rule set is? Is he continuing to katana kids? Is that what we're doing right now? Okay, I'm with it if that's the case. And right now we've got a 30-point advantage, and it's favoring the Goof Troop. So Goobers not going to have the advantage there, but are going to see the operators being pulled out. Now this is going to be a great opportunity to go ahead and we'll do both sides listening, so it'll be a little easier for us in this first series. We're going to do a listen and a real quick one with the guys over the Goof Troop, as they're going to be trying to get this P4 or P3 break. So bear with us as we join in with the Goof Troop.
Let's go here.
One ladder.
Watch out, blue stairs.
One dead. I'm rotating. I got 2. I got a rotate. They already knew. I got scraps.
We're on you, preempt that shit.
You dead?
Nice, good shit.
I'm picking up top here.
Yo, P2, top P2. I'm backing up, bro. Boxes.
I got under killer. I'm gonna go boxes to rotate. Yo, they're market, top market. How many? Boxes. Two.
One
Two?
farm.
Alright, one more.
Pinch P2.
Oh, stairs.
One shot, stairs.
They're spawning.
He's going top.
Middle, and Jenny.
Let's go.
Top market, absolute. Broken wall. One broken wall and one top market. Nice.
Yo, broken.
I'm gonna smoke broken.
One on hill is half.
I got go. I got that pushing. Go. I got that pushing.
Careful.
We need a one dead. Nice. Good point. No, top market. Broken wall.
Got my spare.
Doing grannies. I'm going top back there. They're already in grannies. One court.
We lost the lead.
Oh, Sparrow. I think Sparrow streaks. Sparrow streaks. Nice.
Bro's dead. I'm in bot grace right now.
One statue.
Got two. I'm playing life.
Shit, Parrish.
Contact with enemy.
Jesus.
Enemy contact.
All right, rotation's not favoring them there on that P4 site. You heard the call-outs for a little bit of a push. We got operators. We got Death Machine. Blah blah blah. You know, it just didn't pan out. Right now, they're gonna find themselves on the bitter end of the stick, and Explicit off to a phenomenal start so far after being down a few points. P3 was theirs. P4 was theirs. P1 reset coming through, and you know, a few back and forth trades. Gonna favor the side of the Goofy Troop, the Goof Goobers. The Goofy Goobers. Good night, Verdict. Speak. Say it with your chest. And Dave, comms, callouts. A little bit of frustration, a little bit of back and forth, but, you know, it is a competitive game. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, again, definitely sounded like there's some missed calls there and some frustration as a result. So maybe they'll get an opportunity to work those out. But NB comes through with 2 before getting taken down. Trying to get a reposition and some clean out mid. We're getting ready to move over into that P2. This can be a pretty big hill. Gonna get some trickle points for the side of the Goofy Goobers, but nothing too crazy. And if you look, we are anchored over towards those spawns. They have a big opportunity to regain those points and possibly even take the lead here, as they're only sitting down 13 right now, so not too crazy. And you can see that we do have Explicit trying to make their rotations over and try to get those spawns, but have so far been unsuccessful. MB up top was looking for Snipes, couldn't quite find him.
Does a great job of playing his life there, able to push down the staircase. Does have that Purifier. That is not the play. It does pull it out and gets immediately laced. Not a lot of value at an operator like that, but you know, with a new rule set, you got to pick one, and you know you got to stick with it right now. We're going to see about a 10-point game, 11-point difference to be tactical. The break is denied. Jesus save up there for some topside support, and P2 going to go down as a victory here for the guys over at the Goofy Goobers, who have now racked up about a 30-point advantage if they remain on this P2 site for the entirety. Actually, it's going to be a little more as I'm taking a look at it, and P4 spawn site's not necessarily down and packed here for Explicit. Might be on the bitter end of a retake, as I see it. Envy able to take down one Mercia, who just pulled out and got one kill with Annihilator, able to fire a second shot, not going to get much value out of it. And the break going to be swift here. Solo and Energetic going to push up top, and that's going to be a perfect opportunity for us to do a quick listen in, quick HyperX listen in with the guys over at Explicit.
Chris.
Yo, watch out. Yo, I'm gonna push for spawns.
Bakali dead. Back blue. No,
One bro. One's broken. Broken, one's dead.
Which you? Stay left. Yo, stay farm loose.
Bottom blue.
Yo, two boxes, two new.
Oh, there's two.
Got one new.
Nice. One probably gonna be. On the stairs.
Dead. Another one. On the stairs. Dead. Good, Pence. I just hold now. One's broken. Broken, one side dead. Boxes. He's stashing right now.
I got boxes.
Farm. They're pushing farm. I'm watching farm. Nice.
Yo,
Broken.
Stay left. Go top. Yeah, I did.
No, broken got me.
That's just pre-it.
Spots.
Yeah, 2 bucks. 3 bucks.
I spawned gas.
That's fine, guys.
Oh, broken core. Broken now.
No way. They got me.
I'm pushing top pack.
All right, I got to say, this is a very, very intense matchup. It's coming down to the wire here as we see the break comes through for the Goofy Goobers. They get that P4 spawn site. Blur going to get a little bit of value out of this. Annihilator finds 2. Can he get the 3rd? He cannot. Going to be shut down. Energetic up top market, or top warehouse, rather. And we're looking at a very, very close matchup. Closest one we've seen all night. And Goofy Goobers not letting their foot off the gases. They have taken a lead. They racked it up a 55-point advantage now as the P1 reset going to come through a 3rd time around. Explicit down, but not yet out, as I've seen a lot of fire in those comms, a lot of triumph early on, and right now they're sitting on a bitter end of a P1 reset that is actually going to be shut down by the Goofy Goobers. The break comes through, and it's much needed now, as only 18 points is needed for the Goof squad.
Yeah, I hung around a little bit longer than you to try to listen into, some of the calls around the initial rotation back to a P1 reset. Obviously, as we've mentioned already, the hard points are going to be a bit longer, and obviously you can tell both of these teams well past the 150 mark. We're now on, a 3rd P1? And look how close the game is. Even even as back and forth as it has been, I mean, we're looking at about a 50-point game right now. Explicit have made the break to deny the win there. They've got themselves set up for P2, and they could theoretically still win off this point. I mean, there's 7 points to go for the Goof Troop, but it's not set in stone for them, and we've got good positioning for a hold here out of the side of Explicit. They've now crossed that 200 threshold as well. A big pick for Blur coming out of the backside. Jesus saves, finds 2 as well. And that might be getting ready to be the break that the Goofy Goobers need. Yep, sure enough, that looks like it's going to be it. Actually, we do have 2 players making that break in oh my goodness, 1 point to go for the side of the Goofy Goobers, and we get a break for the side of Explicit. This game has been nuts, verdict.
It has, and if they could continue to hold this P2 site, they've got to set up proper for that P3 top blue, because you can already see the rotation's over. Jesus going to contest one if he wins this gunfight. This is massive. Energetic turns his back. The Grav Vortex saves the day. They don't even get that P3 reset for the third time around. 250 to 229. A hell of a game, number one. Literally trading blows back and forth, and they get that P2 flip. The spawns come through, and then just an absolute massive break there at the end. Jesus catches one going up that staircase site. Just a hell of a push there for him. He finds those 2 kills. And that is game one in a nutshell as we take a look at it. Jesus drops 40. I was talking about Blur being on a tear. Blur was literally on a tear, though. 38-28. I can't deny that. They both drop a mid and 20 on the hill. 28 on the hill. And just a massive game one for both teams. Obviously, Explicit. Fall shy of a victory. Herschel, you got to get out, buddy. You can't be underneath that. You're gonna unhook my PC, and my power's gonna go out, and I'm gonna be very upset. And we're not gonna have that, buddy. It's okay. You can sit right here, though. Day, I know that you were thinking about dipping out, but that matchup right there, that matchup woke me up. It came down to the wire, and it was a hell of a spicy one towards the end.
Oh yeah, it was definitely solid, and you know, this is what I've been saying for months, especially for a lot of these evenly matched teams, that a 150 hardpoint just doesn't cut it. And sure enough, right down to the wire, it came down to a 21-point game. So a little bit, definitely one of the longer hardpoints that we'll see, right? I mean, not every one of your hardpoints is going to be this long. But I mean, we had a couple players really just bragging out. Jesus saves 40 on the board, Blur 38, Envy 38, Solo 36 on the board. So a lot of streaks definitely came through. We got to see a lot of really key operator usage. I know you were mentioning the grab vortex there at the end of that last game, and definitely just a great match between these two teams. Kind of hard to argue with the outcome though. With again, we had a bit more fragging power on the side of the Goofy Goobers. But we had some really good rotations, and I think we had better comms on the side of Explicit, even through the frustration. Again, I stuck around into that that second P1 reset a little bit longer than you, and there were some good call-outs, some good rotations made, and they set themselves up for success on a P2. Unfortunately, they didn't win all their gunfights, and sometimes that's just going to happen. But they had a really big hold on that P1 and P2, and almost were able to make the comeback.
No, you're absolutely right. We're going to get geared up for that second matchup. This is a best of 5. Obviously, it's going to be a long night with the new rule set change. I'm on board for it. I've got a Search and Destroy raid in our future, one of Dave's favorite maps, so maybe that'll entice him enough to stick around. If not, we're good. We're chilling. You know, I got Herschel right here. He'll co-cast with me as long as he's in here. As he's
I think Herschel's co-cast in the next game with you. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm dozing off in my chair over here.
Oh, that's cool, dude. Go get some sleep.
I ran 2 miles this morning. We hit the punching bag. We've been doing 150 push-ups and sit-ups over here, not 100. So I'm worn, dude.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I added I did a few miles on the bike this morning when I woke up, and I added calf raises and curls. So we're doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 calf raises, and 100 curls, which that ain't no joke, bro. I am in shambles right now. I know you're not supposed to mix biceps and chest and triceps and whatnot, but I can't help it. I had to do something. I don't want to be walking around warped on my tricep side of things and not have any. Oh, Herschel, you got to go with that. That is ranked, my guy. That stinks. Go. Yeah, he's already putting up some decent co-casting ability. That was some pretty crappy stuff, dude. You got to go after that one. No more enchiladas for you. I don't care how good the leftovers are. All right, Day, I think he's going to sign off. I think we're going to continue solo. That is quite all right now, as I see it. Snipes is probably AFK as I'm looking at it. Lewis going to find first blood there. Bomb's going to go down in the mix. It's over at B. Blur looking for another. Finds Mercia. The push towards this B site. Awakened going to find Energetic, and now it's a 1v5. Go, Herschel. No, you can't go this way because you're going to unplug my PC if you do. Blur going to get taken down. Jesus gets to refrag first round in favor of the guys over at the Goofy Goobers.
Bomb spotted. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
All right, let's see if they can bounce back now as the Goof Troop take a solid 1-0 lead in the series. Envy going to find first blood. 1-0 lead in the search as well to go along with it. Attacking side looking pretty sweet. Waking going to push in. Jeddick going to get Envy on the transition. Snipes is still AFK. This is not a good sign for Explicit, as Snipes has disconnected from the game. So that's tough. And Jeddick and Mercia going to be left at a 2v5 now, as the show must go on. Not 100% sure what's the case for Snipes. I know someone came in chat. There we go. This some BS internet went out. That's tough, dude. I knew you were AFK, Snipes. I didn't know it was that bad. I saw you right in kitchen side, didn't move an inch. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless. Awaken. Going to go ahead and solidify that. And Jeddick doing a great job picking up slack now as Jesus is dropped. Awaken and Parrish going to be left at a 2v2 against Mercia and Jeddick. And Jeddick, oh, if he peeks this corner sight. Oh, my God. The COD timing of all COD timing. Very unfortunate. Awaken waits for the mantle. Does get the free kill there. And with about 20 seconds left on the clock, Mercia going to have to pull off the 1v2. And now it's 15 seconds. Sniper in hand. Ready to rock and roll. Oh, what?
Enemy in sight.
Oh, that's... Did he not shoot? I don't know what the case was there. Mercia not going to be able to clutch it up, and that's tough.
But it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives.
Alrighty. 2-0 lead. Snipes disconnects. Wi-Fi BS, he said in chat. I 100% agree with that. A-side push, pull side push coming through. Explicit able to find first blood there. Solo picks up one for the team. 4 players still left. Even matchup, even after that first frag. A-side is not occupied. Does look like Mercia dropped back. Looking for some action on that pull staircase, or the jump up there on rocks. Perch, sniper's perch, whatever you want to call it. Frag comes through. Lewis is dropped. Jesus. Bottom side modern. Repeaks it. Oh, laced. Awaken finds one in the background as well. Solo drops. Mercia going to be the last one alive. Awaken going to pick him up, and that is going to be 3 rounds in a row now for the Goofy Goobers. That's tough, Snipes. That is super tough.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Frag out. Sniper down.
First blood's going to come through. Swift. Lewis going to serve some justice. A little bit of revenge. Envy dropped. 4v4 and Awaken one shot. Going to be able to stay alive here. Jesus gets to refrag. 4v3 is the bomb's going to be pushed. No, it's not. It's dropped. Who's going to pick it up? Is that going to be Jesus? No, I don't think anybody's going to go for the bomb here. Maybe Jesus collects it after a little bit of, you know, preoccupying that area. Oh, the prize fighter's going to come out from Blur. He's going to get one. Lewis going to be left all by himself. Parrish going to pick up that frag. It is too easy. It's a 5v4, okay? It's literally not going to happen. Not at this level of competition. I don't care what the scenario is.
Defend the objectives.
Hey, Hirsch.
The enemy has
Hirsch still in a room. Not doing much of a job of co-casting, buddy, but you can't go in the trash can either, bud. Sorry. You can't do that. Sorry, no. No. Michiko! Yeah, I know, right? Envy firing away on that A site. There's one player there to deal with, and Jeddick is going to get the sit rep now. The shot's going to come raining in. Nobody able to take him down, though, as the push towards mid is going to come through. It looks like the B site is covered by Goofy Goobers. They are going to go ahead and make that rotation over. The smoke comes through, and the bomb's going to go down to go along with it. As we can see it here. It's going to reduce the clock to 45 seconds. Solo drops in the background. Hirsch, you got to go. You can't go in my trash can, buddy. Sorry. Go.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Destroy the objective.
Yeah, Michiko, he caught them hands. Blur got a free shot. Mercia gonna be first blood here. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to come away, but he does take down Jesus before it's all said and done, so death doesn't go in complete vain. Nate comes through. Lewis literally tried to retreat for his life. And Jack on the flip side of things, all the way on the backside of the map. Blur gonna catch him on the transition. And Jeddick gonna be the last player alive. It's a 1v3. The bomb's down. Not looking good for Jeddick. Shot's gonna come in. He's on top. Laundry now. Call out comes through. Gets the kill on Awakened. Smooth. Can he find two more? Envy and Parrish looking for the refrag. Waiting for the push, though, and Jeddick has to make it. Bad thing is, there's a minute left on the clock, so there's plenty of time. What is that? What did he just pick up? Is that a star on the map? What the hell was that? Yeah, you should have been planning for that, Snipes. Come on. Disappointed. Use data. Get good, Snipes. And Jeddick's rotation is going to be read like a book. Of course, there's only one place. What the hell is that on the map? What is that star? Envy going to catch him lacking. That is going to be another round. That's 6-0 win in favor of the Goofy Goobers now. 2-0 lead in the series. And match point is literally right around the corner. Yo, ain't nobody paying, you know, overpriced for Verizon. I'm sorry. But Chico, I'm going to be honest with you. 100% not paying for Verizon internet. Or data. 100% not doing it. Right now, 5v4 again is going to favor the team with 5 players who are left. Snipes going to be taken out via the internet selling. So, Wicked going to be top frag. 9 kills on the board. Blur with 7. 3 for Envy. 4 for Lewis and Jeddick, but, man, no Snipes, no party. That is absolutely the case, as we're going to get geared up for that third and potentially last match of the series, as I'm taking a look at it now, trying to see what's going on the flip side of things. It's a 2-0 lead in favor of Seminal, and Zygnus are on the bad side of the map here in the second half now as a flip come. Or, no, they get the C-cap, so we might see more than a Game 3 here if Zygnus can get their act together. All right, we're going to get geared up for our third game, a guaranteed domination on firing range. As I can see it right here, it's going to be it for the side of Explicit if they do not come through with a win. Snipes does rejoin the lobby. Looks like he is good on his end. Hopefully, yo, ain't no way you're going to get me paying for Verizon. Sorry, guys, not happening. I've worked for Verizon 100%. Their customer service is dog. Okay? I used to be a retail stores manager for them. I had free Verizon then. That's the only way that I would have Verizon, if it's free. All right? And since their transition to unlimited, they have not had the best cell service in the South. Just saying. We won't go off tangent anymore. We're going to continue to move forward now as we got this. Good night. Kick Day from the lobby. They are dead set on waiting for that player to, or wait for that spectator to get kicked. Echo, if you hear me, let them know to kick Dave from the lobby. Well, never mind. Show must go on. Hopefully we'll see something interesting here as Explicit taking L in game number 2. Snipes disconnecting. I don't know how much of an impact that had. Obviously, didn't win. They didn't win a single round. Pretty demoralizing when one of your better players gets disconnected, and when any of your players get disconnected.
Enemy taking Alpha.
AC Cap's going to come through from both sides now as we're geared up for our last and final matchup, potentially, if Explicit doesn't find a win here. We're going to be able to do listen-ins with both teams, granted. We have the opportunity to do both. We'll do one team in the first half. As soon as the B cap comes through for either team, we'll join in now. As you can see, at the push towards the A side flip. It's going to come through. The Goofy Goober's going to be able to capitalize on that. And they're going to be pushing towards this B site early. Solo looking for the transition. Does catch one through trailer site. C is flipped. No traction on B for either team. Looks like they want to maintain that trailer control. Obviously, we're going to see a little bit of progress there for Explicit. They need a lot of bit of progress now as they found themselves with a little bit of a deficit on the back end of some early flips. And we'll see how it pans out now as you can see a little bit of rotational difference here on this A site. B about half cap. Looks like we might see an early B cap for Explicit. Is going to be shut down, though, as Goofy Goobers are going to get the A flip. C side flip, not going to happen. Mercia comes through with the Pred missile. C is going to be capped on the back end. And we've got a little bit of a back and forth affair earlier on. And B is still going to be halted. Double cap for Explicit. Bear with us as we join in for a quick HyperX listen-in with Explicit.
Spawn down. Bottom 10, bottom 10, bottom 10.
Bottom 10 dead, 10 dead. 10, I think.
Bottom 10.
Bottom wood dead, bottom wood dead, bottom wood dead. 10 dead, 10 dead.
Just hold.
They're spawning down,
Yo, help him out in trailer,
Yeah, trailer. They're pushing a barrel, 2 barrel. They're pushing it up now. You have time though, you have like 3 seconds.
They got out 10 or tower. Top 10.
No, trailer. Yo, top 10.
Yo, B.
We're dead. Stop you, focus
ramp. Fuck, go A, go back there. Good shit.
One
Trailer tag. Yo, just shoot at me.
Recap. Trailer. We got him for a trailer.
Yo, ramp. I spun down.
I spawned up.
Trailer steer. No, and he got me, bro. What the fuck?
One of them got me barrels.
No,
He's still trailer.
Yo, nade him.
A long.
Rap A.
Yo, dead.
Yo, any B, ain't on B, any mid truck. Go back to A. You never go ramp. Yep, good shit. We just work our way back to B. We need trailer control.
Oh, hey, taboo.
Was A long, bro? A long.
Elon dead.
Come on. Bottom wood.
I'll see him.
Yo, shit, top one.
It's in a tent. Okay, straight.
Pushing up.
Ramp.
Molly is still wood.
Top wood. Kill this kid. He's just laying down top wood and shit.
Top wood.
He's lit. He might have jumped out.
He jumped down. One's...
Let's do it into it. One more.
Yo, we need map control, boys.
Bottom wood.
A guy dead.
Yo, A long.
Pussy.
Jungle.
Yo, Middleton.
All right, we saw an early B cap. They were able to capitalize on a few points off the rip, but right now, you heard the call-outs. We need map control. They haven't had any since that B cap came through. Blur comes through just absolutely demoralizing any and everybody as he's 19-7. Been a demon, played a lot of a factor on that top wood area. Envy gonna put some shots in, clears the B cap, but not for long. The B gonna be halted, is gonna be capped. Does look like Blur does have a few score streaks to work with. The A and B cap does come through. A is about half progress before it's shut down, and Explicit doing their best to take us to a Game 4 scenario. Right now, we're seeing a lot of uncertainty, though. I gotta say, when you got players like Blur on the opposite side of the spectrum, it definitely makes it difficult to get, any kind of caps through. Magically able, or not magically, but coordinating a perfect push towards that B cap. As time is going to expire, we're going to be I believe we're going to be tied. No, it's going to be a 1 point advantage, maybe. Nope, we're going to be tied.
It's too close.
There we go. 94 to 94 now. Not even going to get to that 100-point marker as we're getting geared up for the second half. And so far, so good for both teams. Back and forth affair. And sure enough, here we are. Second half. Make or break here for Explicit. A cushion. 2 games in favor of the guys over at Goofy Goobers. Nobody on A just yet. As we can see, Blur is going to be able to get the cap there. He's got score streaks to go along with it. Looking for some more as the Predator missile's right around the corner.
Enemy has Alpha.
Snipe's going to be able to take some shots. Almost prevents that A cap from coming through, but not going to be enough. As Blur is going to be able to get the lightning strike through. The cluster strike right there as well. Does find 2 with the kills. He's got 1 right above him. I don't even think he knows it. Mercia making that transition over to A is going to be called out here. Annihilator on point. Does get the kill. Blur going to be able to clear A off. C is still going to be in favor of Explicit. The B cap. No, my God. Blur just on demon mode. Finds 5. Gets some more streaks to go along with it. Is he putting the lightning strike down? He is. Gonna go ahead and put the cluster down too. Nobody in trailer. Predator missile surely gonna find 3. Oh my God, this is devastating. 31 on board for Blur. As we're early in the second half, nobody on this B site yet, and ramp gonna be shut down. Blur just demon mode activated.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
Another one. Airstrike comes through from Blur. Predator missile not going to be earned, but this is going to be a perfect opportunity to go ahead and join in for a quick HyperX listed in with the guys over at the Goofy Goobers.
Top 10. I'm gonna go B.
Go for C, go for C.
Oh, these ones, barrels.
Barrel.
Let's go see.
See. I'm gonna choke C. Let him have B. American. Guys, focus on home. Just focus on home.
bro.
Watch out.
Let's see.
Gotta get trailer.
Let's see.
Get trailer.
American.
Bottom. And what's it called? Sparrow top wood.
Let's see. Wait.
I'm going. Hop on. Get trailer.
I'm on here, bottom left. Let's go trailer. So,
Trailer down.
Go. I'm smoking.
Top wood. Another top wood.
Man, Jesus. And hop on me.
I got it. I died.
What? I wasn't even close, bro. BBB.
Be the only one.
That shit.
Losing Alpha.
Trophy.
Watch B.
I'm not. Tower.
Tower. Just defend. You got me, tower. I need a tower.
Def machine tower.
Just make sure they don't have
Two. I know. I'm playing tower.
GG's up.
Oh no, just two.
Tower. Last one. Get A.
He's going
You guys let me at A. Oh, it's 2A.
Get up on A. Let's say one more game.
Hostile Predator missile in.
2 on C right now.
I'm going. Let's go A first. Let's do it. Slow down. Let's go A.
Heads up.
Coming, bro. I'm coming.
Lightning strike incoming. Enemy has Alpha. Let your
One shot mid somewhere. Get him off B, guys.
On B. One more B.
Clean. I'm smoking your front.
I'm smoking it.
I smoked it. Let's clean it. Get tower.
I'm going tower.
One back.
All right, man. This is a back and forth affair right now. The comms just ridiculous from this Goofy Goober squad. They got a triple cap. They close this game out. This is it. We are going to the finals, where I believe Seminal is the winner of the semifinals against Cygnus. So I just saw a massive raid come through. I missed it. I was just on demon time with the comms, dude. I was all in hooked. Let me go ahead and put this on for you guys so that way we don't get too wild out there. Nonetheless, just a hell of a night so far for Goofy Goobers. Double cluster comes through. Demon time for Blur. Just a freaking ridiculous game for him. He could have dropped 50 if this game went further. He's got a Predator missile. Going to be shut down right there. As you can see at 45-17. Good night, Blur. Ridiculous. Score streak's going to come through. Still stuck on that 45 piece, and that is quite all right. He is perfectly content as he's going to get taken down. Game's over with, though. That is it. Game, set, match. That is it. Explicit is out. Goofy Goobers are going to be moving on to face Seminal, and we're going to have a hell of a grand finals now. As you can see it, time expires 200 to 171. Just able to reach that 200 marker. And that is going to be Goofy Goobers moving on to face off again against Seminal. Hell of a series. Very unfortunate search and destroy as Snipes disconnected, but here we are. Game 3 finish. As we take a look at the post-action report, a banger of a game there for Blur. Definitely going to be a player I'm going to keep my eyes on moving into this grand finals now. As we're 44-23 for solo. I didn't get him enough time. Obviously, it didn't matter, man. When you got guys like Blur on the flip side of things, 10 caps to go along with 45 kills, good night. And then you look at Lewis, who is 13-34, does get 10 caps. I mean, polar opposite stats right there. Top heavy in this post-action report. 37-22 for Envy, 25-26, and that is all the positivity you'll need right there, Envy. 5 caps with those 37 kills. Nobody able to even remotely get close to positive on the flip side of things. So we're going to get geared up for the grand finals. As we're going to have Gil joining us momentarily, I hope, because I don't know if I can do this solo. It's tough enough as is, but nonetheless, don't go anywhere, guys. Massive raid, hell of a series ahead of us. Grand finals right around the corner. Seminal, Goofy Goobers, a rematch. I mean, these guys have been here. At least one of these teams have been here every week. So, definitely going to be a good one, guys. Bear with us as we're going to get geared up for that. We're going to take a short intermission. We're going to hear from our sponsors. We shall be right back. Guys, we are back live. Meseeks Sunday Showdown, brought to you by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Finger Sleeves. Be sure to use code Meseeks or code Verdict or code Gillmania. That's right, we got all codes active. We're ready to rock and roll. We got a best of 5 ready to go underway. And Gil, I know we were looking at the series ahead of us, Goofy Goobers, Seminal. One of these teams have made it to the grand finals at least, every week since they've registered. And this is a matchup that we are not, we're super prepared for. This is going to be a banger of a series. I know Seminal and Zygnus matchup was great. This one's going to be even better. And we've got a best of 5 that is ready to rock and roll to go through as well.
Yeah, it's incredible to me how consistent these two teams have been at these weeks of Meseeks on the Showdown. And specifically because the time we didn't, like, most of the times we've seen them fall is against each other, right? They are truly being pretty dominant in multiple situations, and well, in here, I'm sure it's gonna be a banger yet again, because this is the second time that they're gonna be facing on the finals, right?
Oh, you're absolutely right. This is gonna be an epic one. As I was taking a look at the rotations, certainly gonna be a Game 5 Round 11 scenario. As Echo was trying to say that earlier, he said words aren't his forte, and I could 100% agree with that. As we've got the rotations, we're gonna start things off with a hardpoint crossfire, new rule set, 250 time limit or round limit, point limit. You know what I mean? Words aren't my forte either. Search and destroy standoff, domination summit. Hardpoint raid, which I can guarantee you this series is going to go to a Game 4, at least. If it's not, I promise you I'll give all your money back. All of you guys. I'm kidding. Obviously, this is free. You're not paying to watch this. Maybe it should be, because this is like pay-per-view entertainment for COD Mobile. This is like top of the line in talent for COD Mobile, and I'm super glad we're able to give this to you. You can all thank JuJu, SXC, HyperX, and Trovo. Gribbity too. 100% Gribbity, 100%. Fire range, search and destroy, be that Game 5 map bans, hardpoint Hackney Yard for Goofy Goobers. Firing range, hardpoint for Seminal. Without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and jump right into a gill. Who are some of the players that really stood out for the side of Seminal? Because I didn't get a chance to see any of the games, but I've already got one dynamic player that I'm gonna be keeping my eyes out for the Goofy Goobers.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Well, for the side of Seminal, I would specifically go for Baig. I would say that Baig was having a pretty decent couple of games for himself. You know, they ended up being in a 3-0 in here. He's so far gotten 1 kill. Not really going for the OVJ himself. He's just like one of those players just on the outskirts of it and making sure that no one's getting inside, keeping allied safe. There finds the kill onto Perish. And I'm also quite surprised to see Perish in here. Have we seen him, like, I don't think we've seen him all of the time with the Goofy Goobers, have we?
I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen much of Perish at all since Stage 5 ending. I'm taking a look at it now. I not to my knowledge. I think this is a player that plays a key role on a roster wherever he ends up. Love to see him if this team, signs to a major org. Love to see him, put a lot of pressure on some of these top-tier talents. And off the bat, Seminal actually going to be able to pick up 36 points uncontested, and a little bit of scrap time going over in favor of Goofy Goober. So one of the players that I was taking a look at was Blur. Dude literally just dropped 45 against Explicit Gridded. This is not Explicit. And I do see some hands being thrown here early on for Demafi. Is that Marshy?
Yeah, that's Marshy.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. I saw the movement. I was like, yeah, that's definitely Marshy.
Wait a second. No, I think the rest is Marshy and Mafre is Slothy. Yeah. So Mafre is Slothy here with 3 kills. For some reason, using the gloves, gets taken down by Blur. Blur, one of those players that also in the past has been pretty solid so far. He's been with 6 kills here. That his team are gonna be inside of the OVJ. 20 seconds remaining, and I already see the side of Goofy Goobers beginning to think about the next point. I see, like I mentioned, Blur alongside with Perish, rotating towards the next area, positioning themselves to prevent opponents to get safely in there. They ended up getting quite a few points on that previous objective, but I feel like the biggest issue so far has been for the Goofy Goobers to try to defend those areas, because although they're rotating properly, they don't get to hold for too long.
No, they don't. It's going to be a majority of the point, in favor of the first 2, in favor of Seminal, but right now they're going to be on the back burners of this P3 site. As you can see, Goofy Goober's going to have the early advantage. Awaken going to spawn right in front of Bolo. Bolo going to be able to pick up that one. Rotation is going to be favoring so far for the GG squad, but right now it's waiting for that break. It's going to be the inevitable. It's been a high fragging power here. This flip comes through. 1 player left to deal with, Blur. He has been dynamic all day long, all night long. Break comes through. Marshy going to be able to put some points on the hill after a 2-point deficit. It's going to be easily overcome. Vague looking for the refrag is going to be able to find it now. Battle for this rotation over the P4. This is where the money starts to come in. This is the hill that I feel like is one of the hardest to break on this map. And you can already see the focus over for the GG squad. They've got scrap time too. Parrish there on the transition is going to have to travel all the way halfway across the map in order to get this rotation. And I think this is a perfect opportunity for us to go ahead and do a quick HyperX listening with the guys over at Seminal.
Lost the lead. Tied for the lead.
Done.
Nice.
I'm trying to watch.
Middle? Middle got me.
Middle.
Middle.
Bottom X. Nice.
They're X side, X.
Bus side.
One middle pushing you. He's pushing left side.
He got me. They're X still. They're X still.
Let them
X.
push this hill. Let them flip swans.
What are you gonna do?
Nice. They got one more coming on the back side. Alright, yeah. Go. We get P5 early.
I'm new ready.
They're old. You got it. Yeah.
Launch on you, Salty. And one secret wall.
Oh, I'd have no ammo, my bad. That was a whiff.
Nice
Contact
shit.
with enemy.
I'm giving up the deep.
Push.
One bar broken.
Let's go so close.
Okay.
Hey, bottom right side.
I died.
Pushing. He's in the tech. He's deep.
Hey, one middle.
He's very deep.
Deli.
He's back door.
Yeah.
Second you.
Hey, one buckle wall.
There's one more back. I'm spawning.
On the back dead. They got one more deli.
One more back there. He's back there. And one deli side.
I'm hooked.
Deli.
He's trying to cross. He's on the hill one.
Deli one.
Nice.
Let's see. Good. Try some.
Deli still.
He's still on the deep peg list.
One deli, two deli.
He is. They're all there.
Point one dead.
They're
Outside point.
Contact with enemy.
All right, solid comms. Both teams kind of throwing back and forth. Right now, it's only about a 20-point deficit for the Goofy Goobers, and right now it is looking a little bit doable for either team now as we're taking a look at it. Deep dive in later on. We'll probably be able to join in for the comms over at the GG squad now as the P1 reset comes through. Again, only about an 18-point deficit. Is certainly doable, and Gil, after seeing the transition, the Mobile Mayhem rule set change update after champs, how are you liking it so far?
Well, it's definitely taking for us to longer games, obviously in here, with 100 more points to be given for a winner. Well, we see plenty more kills, plenty more action, and I feel like I'm digging. You know, in the past it used to be like this, like, I'm talking, when was that, like, probably 8 months ago? I don't know how long, but once it was like that, it definitely takes for us to more action in here. Although I want to point out about what's going on with Blur, because yes, it gives you more time, but we're not even into 150 points, and Blur is already with 30 bomb.
Dude is frying. I was talking about it earlier. He almost dropped 50 on Explicit in the Dom, and the only reason he didn't is because the game ended. They had a triple cap. Granted, the time ran out at the exact same moment. I want to say the focus was not there to continue with the kill as it got down to the last like minute and a half, and dude just got a sat back. He had plenty of streaks to go along with it, and it was a GG's from there. Right now, it's, you know, too close to call. As we see P2 transitions coming through, he is damn near, he's 30 kills deep, and we're not even at that 150 marker. Bro is on a burner, and it is showing. The bad thing is the points are reflecting it. I mean, he's got a lot of help from Envy, who's got 19, but that is the closest to fragging out from the side of Goofy Goobers. On the flip side of things, Veg is your top frag. He's your OBJ player as well, multi-versatile, putting a lot of time on the hill as well as some frags to go along with it. And, you know, you can see it. The chemistry's on point, the call-outs were on point, and a lot of trust for this Seminal roster.
Predator missile inbound.
Sí, aparte, pues, ver un poquito también de lo que está haciendo Tectonic, que Tectonic en este momento es el jugador que está dentro del objetivo. En estos últimos segundos le proporciona aún más puntos al equipo de Seminal, que está dominando. Y es que a pesar de que Blur ha tenido un impacto brutal, el trabajo en equipo por parte de Seminal ha sido clave en esta partida, donde siguen teniendo la ventaja, están iniciando las rotaciones. Y es que a pesar de que vemos de manera temprana, me parece que es Awaken uno de ellos, Awaken junto con Jesus están dentro del objetivo. Jesús está usando el Vortex, va a defender el punto caliente, va a seguir con vida, va a lograr deshacerse de la desventaja, pero es que en la mayoría del partido ha sido de esta misma manera, se quedan muy cerca, pero de una u otra forma sigue teniendo la ventaja el equipo de Seminal, y es justo lo que el equipo de Goofy Goobers tiene que intentar cambiar. Tienen que obtener una ventaja, acercársele más, y es que justo se va a repetir lo que estaba comentando, se le acercan muchísimo, pero cuando cuando toma mayor importancia los objetivos, vuelven a perder el control y la pelea continúa y sigue siendo ventaja para el equipo de Seminal.
Yeah, you see it right now. The focus, the score streak's coming through. Bolu earning something along the way. Is going to get taken down right there. He's got a lightning strike to play with. The spawn's going to be favoring the side of Seminal for the time being, but you can see it. It's not going to be 100%. It's kind of a toss-up for right now. As we can see, Slothy's got a Grav Vortex. This Seminal roster has done a great job of playing objective, as well as balancing that with a lot of kills to go along with it now. And this is a break that is must-needed here for GG, or it's going to be a GG. You can see it. Slothy slaying out on the point. The break is going to be shut down initially. The cluster strike comes through for Blur. This is going to be an ample opportunity for us to do a quick HyperX listed in with the guys over at Goofy Goobers.
Bottom P1. I got lightning strike for new.
Bottom P1.
Yeah, we're good.
I spawned Lee out. Hold up.
Yo, Deli.
I'm with you.
Deli and...
Deli.
Pre-fire.
Deli. I spawned.
I didn't know they were close.
Oh, they broke it.
I have a lightning strike.
I got predated, dude.
Wait.
Let
me call it.
I spawned you.
Oh, no, I called it.
Hey, middle. What the fuck is he middle?
Yeah, he's just doing the time shit.
He has a 9 liter. I got that machine. One deli.
Be careful. Hardpoint.
Neither on point.
I got two. No, inside, in this point, deli.
I got time.
Nice, where's our deli?
I got it. One shot in front of you, Jesus.
Yeah, me.
Mid.
There's two mid.
Middle, we can.
Maybe kill the guy mid,
On
bro.
behind him, what the fuck?
A lot of frustration towards the end of that. Couldn't get the break. They set up too early for new and pay the price. You saw the spawns. They weren't set in stone. You die before that last hardpoint ends. Before it goes to that 7-second marker. It's over with. 4 players spawned at the top side of that P3 or P4 rotation. Just a ridiculous, unfortunate transition. Too early. And that is going to be the difference maker. Obviously, Seminal had a massive advantage going into that P4 rotation already. That was just a nail in a coffin. And Gil, I gotta say, these hardpoint spawns, they can reward you at one point for no reason, and they can punish you, in the absolute most crucial times that you don't need to be punished. It was very unfortunate. Blur only able to pick up 3 more kills to go along with that 30 piece. He had it at 130 to 130, and he ends the game with 33. That's a tough way to end the night on that first game.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to mention on that as well. The fact that he was able to, on the first half, get 30 kills, and on the second half, only get 3. It's just really, really bad for the overall team that... They held a chance for the majority of the game, but once Seminal took an actual true control of a really big gap and advantage for themselves, they didn't lose it at all. They continued to bring in the heat for themselves, and I wouldn't say that the kills are too heavily on the side of Seminal, but the thing is, like you mentioned, the control they had, right? they were making sure that each kill that they took was worth it and was done for a reason, making sure that all of those interactions ended up with themselves either taking control over the hard point or denying that control over their enemies.
No, you're absolutely right. And, you know, when you've got a team who has that kind of chemistry that, you know, it doesn't matter what you start the game off with as far as frags go, you're able to pick up the slack towards the end. The streaks come through, pan out. Just a lot of pressure from that Seminal squad. They pick up game number 1. And as I'm taking a look at it on the best of 5 rotation, that takes us to a search and destroy on standoff as we're getting geared up for game number 2. The players are jumping in the lobbies. We've got almost all 10 in. As it does appear, we are missing still 1, so we won't bounce right back into the gameplay as of yet. But if you're just now joining us, 252. I couldn't even remember what Goofy Goobers had. It was just a landslide towards the end of that P4 rotation. Seminal able to take the dub, and they have a 1-0 lead in the series. And now, it does look like everything is good to go. It looks like we are ready to rock and roll here as we're going to see Seminal on the attack to start off round 1. Search and destroy, 1-0 lead in their favor. Can they take a second, or will the Goofy Goobers able to pick up a game for themselves?
Yeah, and that just like that, we're gonna start with this game. A couple of kills are gonna be traded. 4 versus 4. The bomb carrier is gonna be Bolu. Bolu usually that OVJ player on Search and Destroy trying to plant the explosive device. Pretty interesting spot for him to be at outside of Granny's. Finds Parrish, goes for the jump shot but doesn't really land the shots onto the opponent. Finds him again, goes for the kill but yet again just missing those shots. Although he's close to landing them, it's not the case. One of his allies got taken down. He tries to answer back through the wall. And my goodness, verdict, he barely misses the last shot onto Jesus. Blur finds the kill onto the rest. The rest now allowing the team to be even more comfortable. 4 versus 2. Blur goes in, takes the knock onto Bolu. And Tectonic onto a 1 versus 4. Using this Type 25, lost control over the bomb. I don't think there's a way for him to go over the fact that, well, the team just couldn't win most of these fights and left Tectonic in an awkward spot.
No, he's definitely in an awkward spot. You can take a look at it. Blur starting the game off where he began last game. Picks up 4, single-handedly picking this Seminal roster apart. If he's going to find the shots to land, Tectonic catches 1 before he is dropped. And, you know, when you got Blur on the flip side of the spectrum, it is so damn difficult to make anything happen, especially in a Search and Destroy game. You know, it's round for round, reset. When you've got a player who's able to put up 4 kills and do it consistently. I've seen dude drop 15 earlier. This is not just like a lucky shot there. This is all Blur. Bro dropped 30 in the first 5 minutes of the hardpoint game. Right now, he's double concussed. He's going to get taken down. Slothy going to be able to find 1, make it Marshy coming through with a refrag there as Envy takes shots and gets 1 as well. 3v4, 2-for-1 trades, and now the bomb's going to go down. Bolo going to go ahead and make it happen. 45 seconds on the clock now as the 3v4 is going to have to come through, and it's going to have to come through without Blur.
35 segundos restantes, 4 contra 3, ventaja numérica para el equipo de Seminal que defiende la bomba, 30 segundos restantes y no creo que vaya a estar nada fácil para el equipo de Goofy Goobers que pierde un jugador más. Envy que recibe mucho daño, termina muriendo a manos de Slothy y a la distancia Bolu logra encontrar a Jesús, lo aniquila con su Type 25, igualan el marcador. Muy buena ronda por ahí para el equipo de Seminal, y es que a pesar de que en la primera ronda les costó bastante y se vieron varias carencias, inmediatamente logran despertar y jugar de una manera más adecuada en estos momentos de rest, taquitos de rest que se lleva esa baja en contra de Awaken, inmediatamente dándole la ventaja a Seminal. Bolu ya está pensando en plantar la bomba en estos momentos, pero con una baja para cada equipo va a estar bastante complicado defenderlo. Vamos a ver qué tal lo hace el equipo de Seminal. As Bolu plants the bomb, it is going to be a 4 versus 4, and only 40 seconds on the clock for the side of Goofy Goobers to try to defuse. That's the second time that we've seen Seminal do this kind of strategy, and it's working quite alright for them. They are making sure that their aggressiveness is paying But if the Goofy Goobers realize a proper way to actually defend this sort of aggression is also going to be a 50-50 in the side of Seminal.
No, you're absolutely right. It's Seminal going to be able to find another casualty there. Parrish gets dropped. Awaken first blood there. Tectonic holding down the statue tank. Blur was left on his own. He found one before he dropped, and 2 rounds now for the side of Seminal. Hell of a bounce back that last round for the side, or the first round for Goofy Goobers. Right now, it is just round for round. I gotta say, Seminal doing a great job there on that aggressive push towards A. They find some big frag kills, and you know, when you got Slothy who's able to nade that back alley area, is able to find first blood here in this round too. Awaken drops. Awaken has dropped way too much first off the rip, and that is going to open the floodgates here. The bomb is going to go down along with it. Bolu going to go ahead and make that happen, and again, a disadvantage. Envy says, no way, Verdict. Finds 2 before he's dropped. Bombs dropped. Parrish, Jesus. Last 2 alive. Parrish finds Tectonic, and now it is a 1v2. Marshy making his long rotation over. Jesus going to get the kill, and now we're all tied up yet again. Back and forth affair again. First round, very, very shut down. Again, 4 kills for Blur. Now we're seeing back and forth. They're starting to adjust to that. They're not giving Blur anything for free. A lot of motion towards that back alley that first round, and nothing really since. Blur can continue to hold back alley as long as everyone else has that game plan that, hey, we're not going to push it directly. Parrish, first blood. Marshy, demon mode. As we're going to see that B-side push potentially. Nope, it looks like they're going to go through A-long. Or not A-long, but boxes.
A pesar de que el equipo de Goofy Goobers está teniendo 2 jugadores que se le está dificultando bastante, esto siendo Parrish y Awaken. Awaken que no tiene ni una sola baja por el momento, pues han logrado pues carrear de alguna forma sobre las desafortunadas situaciones de sus compañeros. Están 2-2 en estos momentos, pero esta va a ser una ronda más donde se le puede dificultar bastante. El push que llega por ahí, Bey que se lleva la doble baja, Blur que se va a quedar solo, van a plantar la bomba, 1 contra 5 en contra del único sobreviviente para Goofy Goobers. Blur que es pushado por todos lados, se lleva la primera, pero a través de la pared. Bolu conecta los disparos, lo aniquila, se lleva el punto, primeras 5 rondas y la ventaja es de 3-2 para Seminal. Ahora va a ser Goofy Goobers los que tienen que pushear, los que tienen que plantar la bomba, pero de manera general, a pesar de que el marcador pueda decirnos que está cerrado, creo que está jugando mucho mejor el equipo de Seminal en estos momentos.
Yeah, a lot of momentum now shifting as we flip sides. 3-2 lead in favor of Seminal. They've got a very conservative defensive approach, and that's not something we're normally used to seeing from the Seminal roster. We're used to seeing a lot of aggression, and I kind of like it when they dial it back a little bit, play to their strengths, and their strengths is numbers, as we see the push towards the A-bomb site. Free bomb plan for Envy. Got a little bit of support from Awaken, who has not been on all night long, but does find one before he drops there. Finally, Slothy going to be the casualty. Blur up top. Blue is going to be shut down, even though the bomb's down. Not a lot of defense on the A site there. You saw Blur kind of out of position there. It gets absolutely violated. Tectonic, oh my, cannot make the transition. Jesus. Can't save you. Marshy looking for the ninja. Is going to get sights on... Oh, good shots from Jesus. Marshy tries to be a smooth criminal. He's going to be shut down. Parrish going to find the last one. And we've got a yet again tied matchup. This is the same exact thing we saw on the hard point before one of these teams just ran away with the lead. And who's going to be that team this time? Is it going to be Seminal again, or is it going to be Goofy Goobers Gil? This is a shootout. May the best team win.
Yeah, it's tough to make a proper call in here. As we start this round, both teams are, well, trying to find their best way in here. I'm trying to look at Blur, going quite aggressively, finds Big, and takes the first blood for himself. Greatly executed. Not going to be looking at Deli, waiting for another opponent to go by. Any way, like, the way the Blur is playing is really, really smart. His ally, though, gets taken down to a nade, and somehow he didn't find a way to look at Slothy. Another kill is going to be taken against the side of Goofy Goobers. Another player dropping. Blur finds another enemy, but doesn't want to take that 1v1 fight. Here, Envy is going to be quite close to the bomb. Going to be planting it right now. There's going to be 45 seconds, but I don't know, the way that Goofy Goobers, although they won the last round, is pretty interesting to see how they plan their own push towards the A-bomb. That's not a typical way that majority of people go for, but seems like it's gonna be working for them this round. Only 30 seconds on the clock. They're still defending with 3 players. Envy suffering a lot of damage to the hands of Rest. Gets taken down. Slothy also takes the knock onto Blur, and Jesus is the only player alive trying to defend this area. Takes out the Type 25, but the push is too strong from Slothy. The bomb is defused by Bolu, and that's yet again the 1-round lead for Seminal, 4-3.
Yeah, man, it's tough. You get that bomb down. You got great angles. I think Envy did a great job of holding down this back box, like, spawn site. Doesn't realize that there were multiples pushing and overextended. That could have been the difference maker there. We had one go through, like, through grannies. And we had one come around the backside of Warehouse, and definitely didn't see the Warehouse player because he was the last one. Oh, my God. Vague, the nades on point. 100% takes down Envy. Blur was also naded, so great utilization of the throwables there. 2 kills off the bat in favor of Seminal. And the tone and the tempo, the momentum, all the above in favor of Seminal. Just continue to pound away at this Goofy Goobers attack strats. It's just not panning out so far. And this might be a repeat case of what we saw in the hardpoint earlier. The lead gets transferred in favor of Seminal. They run away with it. They never really look back. And right now, they are a few kills away from a match point scenario. Granted, Parrish, Awaken, and Jesus perform a 3v5 miracle. And, you know, it's tough enough when you have 5 players alive. Right now, you don't. You've got 2 players down, and you don't have anything to show for it.
Y en estos momentos va a ser una ronda clave para el equipo de Seminal y también para el equipo de Goofy Goobers. Intentan plantar la bomba, pero es que si terminan perdiendo esta ronda, estarían en una situación bastante desventajosa para ellos mismos. Lograron plantar la bomba, vamos a ver si pueden defenderla. Estoy viendo a Slothy. Slothy que le está dando la vuelta entera al mapa intentando sorprender a sus rivales y podría en algún momento encontrarse con Awaken. Vague cae a manos de Jesús, después Parrish que se lleva una baja, Jesús muere a manos de Tectonic, Tectonic que se lleva la doble. Awaken es el único con vida, 1 contra 3, están desactivando la bomba, no la puede defender. Se llevan la desactivación de este dispositivo explosivo, 5-3. El equipo de Seminal se coloca en una muy buena posición a una sola ronda de la victoria y de colocarse con un marcador global de 2-0, estarían poniendo contra las cuerdas a sus rivales de Goofy Goober. Verdict now is the moment of truth. If the side of Goofy Goober loses another round, they are truly going to be against the ropes, against the side of Seminal, who've been playing so great today against them.
Yeah, they've literally matched them. Energy was very high off the rip. You've got a scenario. Jesus does find first blood, and I think this is the first time in a few rounds that the advantage is going to go in favor of the Goofy Goobers. That's a tough thing to say because they have a lot of search or destroy talent on their side. You're looking at Blur, who's got 7 on the board. He's been a little quiet since those first 4 in the round. But this is an opportunity where he's got to make a lot of noise. Vague actually going to be the one making noise, though. Finds his 6th. Does the deed and gets back. I love the energy here from Seminal. They're respecting their opponent tremendously. They're not trying to walk all over them. They have a job that they have to handle, and right now they're doing it practically flawless. It is very, very tough when your opponent isn't giving you much to work with. Awaken finally able to turn on the guns there and finds 1. That's his 2nd on board. Marshy there for the Slothy there for the refrag. It is going to be spotted up top. Envy going to go try and get this bomb plant down. B-side push does pan out. Now it's Bolu and Slothy left in a 2v3, and they've got 40 seconds on the clock. They don't have any worries, though, because if they drop this round, they've got another one. Bolu is going to be the last one alive now. Awaken finally starting to awake from that slumber. Does get that 1 shot on Bolu. And we have another round ball in favor of Goofy Goobers. They want more action here in the Search or Destroy. And I don't blame them because you can't go down 2-0 against a tough opponent like Seminal. They will make you pay 7 days, 24/7, every single hour of the day, every minute of the day. They will make you pay tenfold every game they play you in. Don't give them the satisfaction of going up 2-0, especially not this easily.
5 versus 5 is about to unfold. Like Burdick mentioned, another chance for Seminal to close this game up. Let's see what they can do about that. The way that Goofy Goobers are playing is really slow. They're taking their time, thinking their every move. They don't want to lose a single player because of how important that damage would be to the overall standing of them in this interaction. So far, no one has died on either side. They're still taking their time. I see Envy being in between the statue and the tank, thinking about going for the plant. And it could be a good choice if he decides to do that right now. There's no one truly looking for that angle. And although I do remember that Bolu in the past used to be on a certain corner that would allow him to listen to what was going on, Vague is the one doing so right now. Vague listens to the plan, goes in, but Awaken successfully prevents that from happening, takes the kill. Blur also finds another one onto Slothy, and this could be the comeback that they were going for, that they were hoping for. They find another kill. Blur ends up getting taken down, but this is still a 4 versus 2. The player advantage is heavily inside of the Goofy Goobers. Tectonic, although he does have 6 kills, is not an easy way out. Finds a kill, but then gets taken down by Awaken and Burdick. We're gonna get to see around 11. 11th round, and the only one that matters is this one.
It does, and you know what? I gotta say, a lot of great moves there on the attack. They got a little creative towards the end, and maybe they should have been a little bit more creative towards the beginning, as it just kind of didn't go in their favor. Awaken just, oh my god, dude. If Seminal win this Search and Destroy, I gotta say, it's gonna go on the backs of how well they've utilized their throwables. Slothy has gotten multiple first frag interactions, first bloods, just solely based off of his nade throwing abilities. You know, it's so tough when you're not in a position to evade or have a trophy down instantly when you got guys throwing nades halfway across the map, and now bombs down, 4v2. It's the same scenario we saw last round. But Envy, where did you come from? He was in the cubby. Bomb went down. He's able to pick up one smooth. You see it? Oh, Marshy gets caught on the transition to 2v4 as a reality. Slothy stuck, pinched in between two. Jesus, wow. Gonna find the kill, and that is gonna be a round 11 win in favor of the Goofy Goobers. They didn't win, but still, Seminal just OP with the nades, just not enough to prevail. I gotta say, I don't know how Envy got in that cubby. He got between two players with the bomb going down. You saw the push from Marshy. He was looking for the refrag. Gets wiped off this the barrel side of the A-bomb site, and that's tough. Hell of a win there for Goofy Goobers.
Hell of a win indeed. Qué victoria por parte de Goofy Goobers. Logran darle la vuelta. Y es que a pesar de que estaban ya contra las cuerdas en esta última ronda, tanto Envy como Jesús logran darle la vuelta completa a esta situación. Se llevan la partida, se llevan el punto e igualan el marcador global. El MVP se lo termina llevando Envy, mientras que por parte del equipo de Seminal se lo llevó Taquitos de Res con 13 bajas, pero esas 13 bajas de Res y esas 10 bajas de Slothy no fueron suficiente, y es que de una u otra forma, no me lo puedo creer, pero pues sí, termina siendo Goofy Goobers adelantándosele a sus rivales. Victoria muy muy importante, y ahora estando empatados y moviéndonos a nuestra partida de dominio, se complica un poco más y va a estar bastante interesante ver lo que viene por delante. It's going to be now pretty interesting, like you said, with all of these players being tied up to one another in the overall standings. It'll be fun to watch this too, right? This is the stuff that we were hoping for when we started this best of 5, and well, these teams are delivering for sure.
No, they are absolutely doing it, and now we're going to get to see one of my favorite maps for Domination. I've slowly grown to love the map and appreciate it for what it is, and what it is, it's a slaughter fest, dude. This map is just, it is hell inside COD Mobile. The back and forth affairs of that A and C flip, none other than a Domination Summit. Who is going to prevail now is we've got a tied best of 5, one apiece after a hell of a comeback for the side of Goofy Goobers. 3 rounds in a row, they were flawless. They weren't flawless. They had a lot of casualties along the way, but able to pick up the pieces and put the pieces of the puzzle together for themselves. Now, they're going to have to do it on a map that I feel like very much so highly favors the side of Seminal. I say that, and I say that in very, very high confidence. How did they do against Zygnus? I think I peeked over at your stream when that matchup was happening. It was on that map, and it looked like it was pretty close at first, but then I'm assuming they ran away with it afterwards.
Yeah, the side of Cygnus was able to go back and forth between capturing Bravo and their opponents capturing Bravo, but it only lasted for a couple of, I want to say, minutes. After that, Seminal took control over the entirety of that game. Cygnus would try to go back and forth between the home flags of Alpha and Charlie, but couldn't really translate that onto capturing the mid flag of B. And that was the biggest issue. The way that Seminal was playing was really smart. They knew how to prevent losing control over the middle of the map, and from there choose a certain home flag they wanted to go for, and just they went from there, and Cygnus couldn't do too much about that. I would be expecting more of the same from Seminal. They have captured now Charlie, and they're even working themselves the way onto Alpha.
No, they are. This is going to be an utterly indelible cap off the rip, and I thought Blur was going to be able to pick up that kill on A, but sure enough, he gets shut down. Hasn't picked up one yet. A, B, and C all in favor of Seminal right now. It's only half cap on the B side of things. Jesus looking for the C side. Vega to come through. Backside push. Picks up one before he's shut down. Prevents the C cap from coming through. The triple cap just already putting a lot of pressure, and I've mentioned it, Seminal just know how to play this map. It's largely in part to do with the fact that they play very well in condensed areas. They play well in open areas as well, but, you know, this map is all about the trades and where you get it and how you do it. Right now, this C site is going to be highly favored, and we could already see it. A lot of push and pressure on both sides. Right now, it's going to be in favor of the team who's winning, and sure enough, those two are go hand in hand.
Ahora esto va a ser una triple captura para Seminal. Empiezan con todo, ya saben lo que está pasando, juegan muy bien en este mapa y lo están demostrando, manteniendo el control absolutamente de todo el mapa. No se le pueden ni acercar a las banderas. Hay 4 jugadores intentando ingresar a Charlie, pero se los impiden. Vamos a irnos con Blur, que lo intenta, no, Blur muere. Vamos a irnos con Awaken que se quiere acercar a la bandera, pero no se lo permiten, le hace mucho daño a su rival, Bolu, pero sigue con vida, se esconde detrás de sus barriles, termina muriendo Awaken. Parece ser que por fin logran cierto control en la zona de Charlie, pero ya están reincorporándose los jugadores de Seminal. Recorrieron todo el mapa, ahora sí que sí vuelven a defender Charlie, estuvieron cerca de perderla, pero rápidamente ahí vuelve a defender Slothy que sigue con vida. Van a estar lanzando las rachas. Verdict, this triple cap is never ending here for Seminal.
No, it's not. The amount of griefing right now, this is just absolutely disgusting. This is what I was talking about. This is their map. I know for a fact, back when Tribe played this map, you know, you're talking about Bolu, you're talking about Marshy, back when they played this map, they just held this every angle very well. I don't think they played it this well, but when you've got people, you know, players like Marshy, you got players like Tectonic, you got players like Slothy, who Slothy is balling the hell out right now. He's got 11 deep. And I wanted to do a quick HyperX listen-in, but I'm going to be honest with you, dude. The level of griefing already early on in this matchup is just... I mean, look. Goofy Goobers don't even have... They just got 20 points. And it's going to be very, very, very brief moment of a double cap there. As you can see it, the time's going to expire. A 79-point advantage. Good night.
Oh, my. I don't think I've ever seen something like that.
That is just gross, bro. Oh, that is so ridiculous. I got the overlay set up for you guys to where it'll show you the caps. Obviously, you guys don't want to look at the mini-map. That's quite all right. I got you. It's up at the top now. 100%. We're going to see the operators coming out early. The good thing for the side of, you know, Goofy Goobers is, you know, you're not capped off at that 100 marker in this second half, but I mean, with the level of domination that Seminal had the first half, you'd have to think that there's no way they're gonna bounce back from this, right?
Sí, realmente es muy complicado para el equipo de Goofy Goobers intentar volver a plantar cara en esta partida. Una ventaja de casi 80 puntos por parte de Seminal. Realmente no tiene ninguna clase de sentido la manera que juegan estos chicos, que ya están intentando volver a tomar el control del mapa. Le está costando en esta ocasión, no está siendo tan fácil como fue en la primera ronda, pero cuando tu ventaja es tan, pero tan amplia, tiene que pasar algo muy radical para que Goobers realmente pudiera tener la ventaja. Ahí van a tradear las banderas. La de Charlie ahora va a ser para Seminal, la de Alpha es para Goobers y la de Bravo aún no ha sido tomada por nadie. El control ha sido un poquito más del lado de Goobers, pero tiene que empezar a tener la doble captura para ellos desde ya. Tienen que tenerla, y a pesar de que creo que ya están incluso cerca de una triple captura, y es algo tan temprano que realmente no tiene ninguna clase de sentido. So far, they are actually, in a way, getting closer and closer to a triple cap scenario. That's gonna be one of the fastest ones that I've seen before, that's for sure.
This is just, I mean, ridiculous. The amount of pressure that Seminal has put on early. The streaks are going to come in. Tectonic going to go ahead and make it rain. As we can see, the B-cap looking to come through for the Goobers is just not there. A going to be the home site. Now C going to be traded, and triple cap territory is 100% a case in this game, because you can't get a double cap early. The longer they prolong Seminal, the longer they prolong this B cap, the higher chances of triple cap coming through. I'm not 100% on the math, but I can go ahead and tell you, bro, it is not looking good. And Seminal just not allowing anything to come through. C going to be traded, it looks like. And now I think a perfect opportunity for us to do a quick HyperX listen in. We're going to go ahead and jump in with Seminal. I just want to hear what these comms sound like.
I'm hurt. Oh, target's inside. Target down.
He's dead.
Nice.
Hold
this, I got you.
I'm hurt.
Nice.
Enemy has B.
I got your E-box.
Hold the setup.
Green.
Yeah, we're in a good setup. We're gonna flip them out if we push green. All right, be ready.
One green. My bad.
Dude, top.
All right, we gotta look C-down now. Yeah, look, we spawned out.
I spawned out.
I'm spawning down.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Con dead.
He might push up.
Tech, I'm gonna beat you. Just
you're good,
my
you're
friend.
Oh, behind us.
Enemy
Nice.
has
If I get a kill, I get a pred, I'm pretty sure.
One top.
Top good.
Go on, B.
I got pred.
Yeah, I have Pred as well.
I just want to see them.
No.
One up top dead.
Hey, Bella. That's all you, baby.
Another one top.
That's
I'm
all you,
going
baby.
in.
No,
One more A.
Top dead.
Go for C.
I killed the one C.
going up
Alright,
A.
now we should be get C. We should be able to get C for free.
2A.
And then I have lightning for whenever we flip spawns. Alright.
Oh, yeah, I messed up my girl.
Below dead.
I'm pred.
One on A.
They're C. This is
Yeah.
pred.
If we flip
Spawn
spawns,
friends,
I have lightning on C.
I got cluster.
Yeah.
One on C.
C-box.
Alright, they got one E-box C. White spawn.
One top.
Just one C.
No one C.
There's three looking at me.
One con, and bottom.
Nice.
Hey, you didn't die? What the freak?
One con. Two con.
Marching.
No one top.
Con.
Con hasn't pushed up.
All right, I'm going to be honest with you. I might have sold a little bit towards the beginning of the comm listen-in, the HyperX listen-in. I, for a second, thought they were trolling. I was like, I know these guys aren't in VC, not saying a dang word. And sure enough, I didn't click the join VC button. So that is on me, okay? I know it. Couldn't hear anything. They're mad quiet. I thought they were trolling, and sure enough, I was the one in the wrong. So GG's to GG. They are going to be down 2-1 in the series after a just ridiculous amount of coordination. Just, Seminal outplayed them, and it was so dang dominant in that first half. There's no way you come back from a what was it, 100 to 21 game. Not in a game like this, not on a map like this. It just ain't happening.
Yeah, and it also has to be a little bit demoralizing for the side of Goobers to be dominated this bad. As we would move now on to Hardpoint, it's important for them to try to think about what's next. But right now, like, the feelings are there. The fact that you got dominated in such a huge matter. Second round was slightly better. They were able to fight back. They got like triple or quadruple the points that they got on the first round, which is an improvement for sure. But like you mentioned, the disadvantage was too big. They couldn't even get close. 200-93 is not a game that I don't think we're ever gonna see that often. And well, it happened to have it coincidentally happened on the grand finals here. And well, semifinals are at the end of the day with the advantage 2-1. Moving on to the next one, the MVP is yet again for Tectonic, 23 kills. And I don't even see crazy numbers on the side of Seminal. No. But they didn't really need it because the game didn't last that long, right?
Yeah, I mean, the MVP in this game right here alone was Seminal. Their coordination was on point. I don't know if you can put it on one player. Obviously, you got to with points and whatnot. Tectonic just happened to have 9 caps with 23 kills, and that just happened to reign superior to everyone else, which is kind of wild because Slothy had 10 caps and he also had 25 kills. He also had 5 assists, which is 2 more than Tectonic. So screw the point system. This game was just overall the outplayed Goofy Goobers, and it wasn't even close. That first half was ridiculous, and we're not even going to waste time. We're going to go ahead and jump right into it. A 2-1 lead now for Seminal. I didn't even go back to the pregame lobby. These guys would have jumped right into it. I love the energy, but again, the overall map knowledge for Seminal, the overall awareness in that first half, it looked like we were watching a pub match. I can't even lie to you.
Y de verdad fue simplemente apabullante lo que vimos por parte de Seminal. Goofy Goobers no pudieron responder, pero dejando ya esto de lado, es una nueva partida, una nueva oportunidad para ambos. El equipo de Seminal que busca cerrar, el equipo de Goofy Goobers que quiere continuar con vida. Vamos a ver qué tal se las apañan en esta partida, donde por lo pronto el control inicial del objetivo va a ser de nueva cuenta para Seminal. Y a estas alturas pues es donde ya empieza a entrar el juego, el factor mental, lo anímico, digamos, por parte de Goofy Goobers. Ya después de haber perdido por tanta diferencia, es muy complicado. De hecho, estoy viendo a Envy. En estos momentos, Envy creo que ni siquiera se estaba moviendo. Me parece que estaba AFK. Ahora sí, por fin, vuelve a la vida. Se lleva una baja. Está intentando ingresar al punto. Se lleva la doble. Quedan 20 segundos y esos 20 puntitos le vendrían muy bien a su equipo. Vamos a ver si es que puede defenderse. Se lleva la baja número 3, la número 4. Quiere ir por la 5, pero por fin termina muriendo a manos de Slothy y compañía, que limpian el punto. Pero las rotaciones parece ser que van a ser en primera instancia en favor del equipo de Goofy Goobers. Veamos si es que pueden defenderse.
Yeah, Ivy, going to be your top frag here. Got 4 kills on board, looking to anchor for these P2 sites as they've found themselves at a 30-point deficit. This hardpoint game is definitely one of those ones you got to play for the long run. Like that P1 site, if you can get it, get it. Don't worry about it, but Kitchen site going to be one of those money hills. The break comes through, and it comes through swift, actually. 20 seconds in, Slothy puts a foot on the hill, gets a few kills to go along with it, and now we're going to see the, the uniqueness of spawns panning out. Literally everyone spawning every which way of the map, and a little bit of uncertainty. Look at Paris. They're already setting up for new when there's 30 seconds left on this point. Obviously, they're playing for that long game. This point is a lot harder to break. It's not going to be a lot harder to break if you can't keep spawns, and Paris spawning all the way across the opposite side of the map. Obviously, there's still time left in this P2 spawn site. If you die before this timer runs out here, 5 seconds left, if you die, you're going to spawn right next to it. Okay, that is a guarantee, and those early rotations can be big, or they can, be absolutely blown up in your face. And right now, this is a moment where we saw in the first hardpoint where it blew up in their face, and I was hoping that the guys over at the Goofy Goobers would have learned from that. Right now, they're going to get the break early, but down the road, that's not going to pan out, and that's not going to be in your favor. This moment, they won a massive amount of the gunfights, which allowed them to get this re-break, but you can already see it. Seminal are knocking on the door. They're not letting a few players hold them back.
Yeah, they're not holding back at all. 78-57 la ventaja sigue siendo para Seminal. Por fin lograron acercarse a sus rivales los jugadores de Goofy Goobers, pero sigue estando bastante complicado. Quedan 17 segundos. Las rotaciones que inician por parte de Goofy Goobers, I do see that Goofy Goobers are beginning to rotate towards the next hill. It was only about, I want to say 15 seconds. And I wanna say that I definitely agree with this decision, but it's gonna be really important for them to at least get 50 points off of this hill. If not, it's gonna begin to look just as hard as it was on game number 1 of Hardpoint, where although it was close for a big portion of it, ended up being heavily in favor of Seminal. In verdict, I was talking about 50 seconds, and they immediately lost control to Seminal there.
No, they did. They are just, I mean, you're talking about a game 3 game where you just got completely slapped around, and now you're making transitions. You're getting caught on those transitions. They're not panning out. They have to adapt, and they got to do it on the fly right now. They got to find a way to take down Tectonic. Tectonic is just on a burner this game. He's 15-7. And he is just burning through players left and right, abusing the top side of this staircase. Only 15 seconds left and only 50 points. Now they cross that 60-point marker, and Seminal are not even giving them scrap time at this point. This is so dang difficult. If you are the side of Goofy Goobers, they have to make an adjustment, and they gotta find a way to get these transitions to stick, because they're making them a little too early, and then they're making them a little too late. And they just can't find that happy medium that Seminal have found every single transition. And it's very disappointing. It's very upsetting. And I know the frustration's got to be there. It's panning out the play. You're getting outplayed round after round, point after point. I mean, I don't know. You're at the point of no return right now, because if you lose this game, you're out.
Yeah, you said it perfectly. The fact that, well, Goofy Goobers are trying to find a way to get points. You got then on the opposite spectrum, Seminal just doing whatever they feel like doing. If they want to rotate early, they do. If they don't, they don't.
Right?
Because they know that they're just getting the points whenever they want them. And it's just 100 points lead at this point. I don't think there's a choice for the Goofy Goobers to be making in here. They're just playing to the rules of Seminal so far.
No, yeah, you're absolutely right. They're writing the rules, and they're making up as they go, because I'm saying, like, the gunfights that they're winning, they're not even, like, out fragging them in that sense, to the point where they're getting spawn trapped, or I mean, they did in the domination. Tectonic's abusing 25-11. Bolu's double positive. You got Slothy who's +5, so maybe they are getting outslayed, but overall, they're just not taking advantage of any of their early rotations. They're getting abused on those early rotations. They're getting abused on the late rotations. And again, I'll just go back to the point that you made, because I think it's making sense, because I'm seeing two different, parts of the game. And it's like Seminal are writing the rules. They're making them up as they come. They're just doing what Seminal wants to do. And right now, it's panning out. It's looking quite disgusting.
Sí, de verdad, una ventaja de más de 100 puntos es la cual intentan volver. Los jugadores de Goofy Goobers lo han intentado de 1001 formas, pero siempre termina con el mismo resultado, y esto es Seminal dentro del objetivo, y el equipo de Goofy Goobers buscando una manera de recuperar algo de tiempo. Ahí en el anterior punto caliente por fin lograron pues conectar bastantes puntos consecutivos a su favor, pero termina siendo de nueva cuenta para Seminal. Las rotaciones que empiezan para la zona de cocina. Blur que está dentro, Blur que se lleva una baja, va por la doble, pero no la consigue, termina muriendo. El control es de nueva cuenta para Seminal. And before we end this game verdict, should we do a quick listening to the side of Seminal? What do you say?
Yeah, definitely Seminal. I don't know if we'd be able to... Yeah, we'll do Seminal.
Where's the fuck is he at? Oh, I thought some.
I'm jumping. I'm checking laundry. I got laundry.
I got 3, I got 3. One more for this.
Hey, look, just pre-nade main. Pre-nade main.
Two pillars.
The nades are men.
They're desperate.
Where's the death machine?
One.
Basketball, pushing front.
Look at money. Look money.
Freak out.
Go, baby.
Be quiet, Tech.
You know what? I still love you, Marshy.
Be quiet, Tech.
I still love you.
Bro,
Marshy.
y'all saw that feed on the money?
Be quiet.
Yeah, I saw that. That shit. Hey, you're gonna be like, Bolu,
Okay,
yo,
we're
I
off
hope
for
this
that.
stream ends.
All right, man. I had to stick it there a little longer than I normally would. A very, very well fought 3-1 victory. Give them the crown. Give them whatever the hell they want, because obviously they're gonna take it if you don't give it to them. Seminal just coming through and plowing the competition. A hell of a game. 4 win for them. 250-97, and guys, it was never close. The transitions, nothing worked. Nothing panned out. And it's just a tough way to end the night on an L like that, especially since the Goofy Goobers have literally not dropped a single game up until this point, and they dropped 3 in a row. Oh, okay, I take that back. Let me take a look at No, they haven't dropped a single game all night long, and then they dropped 2 in a row right there off the backs of just getting outplayed and outmanned and outgunned. Tectonic is your top frag yet again, 32-16, double positive, and 1:25 to go along with it. 2 minutes for Bolu, your OBJ player. It's hard to say he's the OBJ player when you got multiple players who are 1:25, 1:42. It's just ridiculous, right?
Sí, de verdad, lo de Seminal está a otro nivel, absolutamente. Sí, el equipo de Goofy Goobers le pudo plantar cara en buscar y destruir, pero en lo que respecta a reaparición, modos de respawn, fue Seminal al 100%. La manera de jugar de estos chicos es brutal. La conexión que tienen uno con el otro, la manera en que se complementan, juegan a sus propios términos, con sus propias reglas. Ellos no reaccionan a sus rivales. Ellos hacen lo que quieren hacer y obligan a sus rivales a que tomen una decisión sobre lo que está pasando. Y les ha funcionado de una manera brutal en el día de hoy. Se llevan la victoria de 3-1. Y pues ahora me parece que van a ser el nuevo equipo a vencer, por lo menos en estos siguientes días, en estas siguientes semanas. Ahora que está tan próximo el inicio de la Mobile Mayhem, también va a estar muy, muy interesante todo eso. The MVP, once again, for the South Seminal, I don't think it has to be going to a singular player. But I always like to mention the fact that, well, some people like to say that Tectonic is subbing in, but how many times did he get MVP today? Like, that's wild.
I mean, it was an overwhelming performance from everyone. That domination summit was just disgusting. If you didn't watch it, if you didn't catch it, you got to go back and rewatch it on the stream, because, bro, it was some of the best Dom Summit I've ever seen in my life. And it was brutal. It was just an absolute slaughterfest. The transitions, the points that were held, it was a triple cap for majority of that first half. And then you move over right into a hardpoint raid, and they don't give any oxygen for the side of Goofy Goobers to breathe. They just continue to hold down on their throats. And a very, very well orchestrated 3-1 win for the side of Seminal. And guys, if this is going to be a Mobile Mayhem squad, that, Mobile Mayhem starts this week. That's right. We got qualifiers on Tuesdays. On Thursday, I gotta say, man, I don't know if anybody else stands a chance with this team in the lobby. Again, you mentioned it. I think you said it, perfectly. Tectonic is a sub. If he plays with this squad, there's no dice that they don't win Mobile Mayhem. I'm sorry. I'm saying it here. I'm going to go ahead and make a very, very early announcement. They are hands down the best team in NA, and the Goofy Goober squad is very, very talented. I'm not saying that they can't compete, but we just watched 2 games in a row where they just, I don't think you could have thrown, I don't know. I don't think there was anything they could have done differently and expected. Yeah, it was downright disgusting. And week 60 Meseeks Sunday Showdown Championship crown going to be handed to Seminal. They're going to earn the bag for that top spot too. And Gil, that's going to be it for the night.
Sí, antes de retirarnos, pues darle las gracias a todos y cada uno de ustedes por estar con nosotros el día de hoy. Recordándoles de nueva cuenta, pues nuestros sponsors que hacen de esto posible semana a semana. Pues como ya saben, tenemos a HyperX, Trovo, SXC de Dales y JuJu Energy. Recuerden que ya pueden usar el código de Verdict o Hillmanía en la tienda de JuJu Energy, o también el código de siempre de Meseeks nos apoyan a nosotros, apoyan a la organización y pues hacen de que este evento semana a semana sea cada vez más grande y aparte de ello pues obviamente como siempre buscando ser mejores, tener más eventos y por el estilo, así que por todo ello muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, that's right guys, we're gonna get geared up for it already. Huge shout out Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Figure Sleep. Be sure to use code Meseeks / code Guildmania / code Verdict, whichever one you want. We're going to go ahead and get that raid going, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and raid my guy, Vague, if Bolu isn't live. If Bolu's live, we're going to show him some love. I'm thinking Vague is going to be the recipient, though. So, GG's. Well played, guys. We'll see you back next week. We'll see you Tuesday for Mobile Mayhem qualifiers on my channel for EU, and then on Dave's channel for NA. Be there. Don't miss it, okay?